Welcome everyone to the South Asian Nationals Open Qualifiers number 3. This is of course our second play day and the quarter-finals will be commencing very shortly. Here on our Twitch stream, we've got Damus Force up against Espada to grab a seat in the semi-finals and possibly maybe even grab a seat in the closed qualifiers. After all, that is exactly what all of these teams are playing for. I'm CCV, join along. I'm CCV. But yes, all right. Enough of that. I think I have got confirmation that almost all of the teams, both of the teams are ready, and all the players are ready. So, without any further ado, let's bring up the map bans and let's see which game and which map are we going to see today. All right. Well, map bans are here, and looks like Villa is going to be played. And considering the run that Demos Force had, in this open qualifier so far. Their previous game, their first game, it was a bye win for them. But their next game was up against Victrix Esports, coming in very hot after defeating Mercenaries 7-5. And it was a close game. But at the end, after 12 rounds of regulation, Demos Force managed to win 7-5. Guess what? On the map of Villa. So they're looking extremely well here. Whereas for the side of Espada, their main journey was concerned with the map of Oregon. They started their first round by defeating Super JV 7-4 on the map of Oregon. Then they defeated Mischief Gaming on that map 7-5 as well. And now Demos Force, they were like, okay, these guys, they know their Oregon strats, they know their strategies right there. So let's ban it. Let's take it off the board. It should, it should not come up in the map pool anymore. And that's exactly what happened. So Espada, in a way, will have to, compromise here and in a way, they'll have to play the map of Demos Force. So already, to an extent, we can see that Demos Force have a slight edge over their opponents. However, I wouldn't count that total win just yet. Espada, they are starting on defense on a map like Villa. So the primary bomb sites, the bomb sites majorly situated on the second floor, which are going to be Aviator and Games, which are going to be Trophy and Statuary. All of those are going to be extremely vital for the defense to win and gather up as many rounds possible as early on as possible as well. And oh, what is that? Oh, all right. So the game can be starting anytime soon. Let's hope the game starts. Oh, all right. Yeah. The game is about to start. But yeah, in other news, just looking at the brackets so far, I've got to say that for the side of Demos Force, we are still nearing the finals of our. I mean, 50% of the open qualifiers are done. It's just the other 50% that remains at the moment. And Demos Force, they've been a team that have played, I believe, both open qualifiers in the previous year, in the previous season, the year of 2020. They played they played the August closed qualifiers, then they played the November closed qualifiers as well. It was just that they weren't able to qualify for the majors. So it's always been that Demos Force, they just cannot seem to get across the line when it is most necessary. And in this case, it'll be far tougher as well because now, thanks to the the new system that's being implemented of the APAC League, it's not going to be the top 4 teams of South Asia from the closed qualifiers, going towards the sorry, playing towards the playing in the mini majors, but yeah, it's going to be the top 2 teams. And yeah, for now, these 2 teams will have to decide which of them is going to win and which of them is going to be in the sorry, yeah, and it's going to play in the closed qualifiers essentially, and even in the semi-finals as well. All right, and okay. Game has started. Game has started. Looks like yeah, we can jump straight into the game as well. The operator bans are commencing right now. So also I gotta see that Demos Force, they've played this map quite a lot. I want to see that what exactly do they have prepared when it comes to the operator bans. What are they going to bring to the table, and in terms of their strategies, of course, as well. Exactly which what kind of playstyle can we expect from him? Because of course we know Tsukushima Goat on attack. We know this man loves to play the blitz, and looks like Espada, they're going to allow him. Espada, it looks like they have something else prepared to counter the blitz if it may come. We never know. Maybe Demos was thinking like, okay, right, it's not the time for the blitz right now. Let's not play it, and let's play some other strategy. Let's try to win this game in a more I'd say traditional manner, if that's applicable over here or not. All right, final ban on the clock. Thatcher, Mira are gone, Nomad is gone, and Pulse. Okay, now this is a ban that I'm intrigued by purely because, well, Espada are defending first. So I'm not very sure that, yeah, that when it comes to the tertiary bomb sites, how exactly are they going to defend over here? In the pre-show, I was talking about Aviator Games and Trophy and Statuary, the primary bomb sites, the bomb sites on second floor and how they can be fine as well. But now it comes down to what exactly is going to happen when we go to kitchen and dining, or maybe even library and reading room. And sorry, library and living room. How exactly are you going to defend there? Of course, you'll have a lot of C4s. You have to somehow counter that vertical gameplay coming from the attackers. The flurry of angles being established and the crossfires, the lines of sight being maintained second after second, minute after minute. So a good way of that, of course, used to be the pulse. Now that he's gone off the board, the cardiac
Attackers
sensor
need
is
to
gone off the
locate
board
and
as well.
defuse
So it
bombs.
looks like Espada are going to, have a substitute information operator come into play. And that's of course going to be Ninja Freak playing on the Valkyrie, using her black eyes, to the largest extent. And we always know the
Bomb
rule
located by
with the
attackers.
black eyes. Maximize the lines of sight, maximize the efficiency, meanwhile minimizing the risk of the black eyes to be seen. And that's exactly always the theory you have to apply while placing your cams. Like, how little of the cam can be seen, can an attacker IQ spot the cam, and how much can we see as well? Because of course your cam can
10
be in the
seconds to
best,
insertion.
most hidden spot. However, if it doesn't see any good
5
angles,
seconds left.
there's absolutely no point for that.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb. Reloading! Cover me!
All right, now we are seeing the initial stages of the map control here from the attackers. Poseidon with 75 HP, he's getting control, and he's just rappelling on the astronomy window. And meanwhile, a lot of the attackers are pushing in from the eastern side. We can see Asterix. He's taken control of astronomy itself. So it looks like Game of Thrones, they're going for a very standard roam clear. Pushing from north and east on towards southwest. The actual objective later on. Ninja Freak looks like is in a bit of a pickle right now. He cannot go move towards astronomy since players are pushing from there, and he cannot fall behind since Leva is holding that window angle. So he's prone here, he fires and he dies. Tsukushima picks up Stoneheart as well, and before you know it, the defense, the front line of the defense of Espada has completely crumbled. Goyo is gone off the board. Valkyrie off as well. It's all down to the anchors, it's all down to the support players to make do with the situation. It's a 3v5. Cade is now playing this little aggressive angle towards 90, just holding the crossfire, trying to get a kill there. But he's going to be forced off of that angle as well. By whom? Well, by Sniper Candy, you ask. He's rappelling on the 90 window. Poseidon's getting control of this. And all down to Cade. He needs to get a good position, and he does. His C4 gets a good position and gets a very nice kill, alleviating some of the pressure. Now he peaks the angle. Oh, but he unfortunately loses the gunfight. 4v2 right now. I believe Vault can be breached. Oh, there's a mute jam on Vault. So Ace's Selma grenades, they won't do the job that they're supposed to do just yet. I believe, either Zofia is going to use... Oh, never mind. The mute jammers have been destroyed. And it looks like Deimos Force are preparing for their final second execution. Still, we can see 50 seconds remain. It's a 4v3. Kingu holding towards Aviator, peaks the angle and gets the first kill. This is always a very vulnerable angle for the attackers, and Loyal is pushing as well, and he catches the Zofia off guard. Before you know it, the round has completely turned around because now Espada hold the cards. Espada know that with 40 seconds remaining, the attackers are going to get desperate, and well, the desperation is being shown in the eyes of the attackers. They're pushing directly from Aviator. The crossfire is being maintained from Loyal. Kingu wins the gunfight. Only person remains is Tsukushima Goat, not going to be aware of the positioning of Mute, and Espada, shut down the entire attack of Deimos Force. A very dominating round coming from them. We can see in the replay as well, some of the kills that went into the favor of Espada, and earlier kills, that of course went in the favor of Deimos Force. They absolutely dominated with that. I really liked their roam clear, and they were looking extremely strong with that as well. However, unfortunately, towards the end, yeah, they just lost their footing, and a few kills here and there made sure that Espada won them the round.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Right, so yet again, from the attacking side, not a lot of changes I can see. Yeah, they have the same setup, they have the same operator composition running. They haven't made any changes to that as well. It's just the defense that they have opted for kitchen and dining only, okay, not going for statuary and trophy, rather going for the tertiary bomb site. So it looks like that Espada, they have something in place,
Attackers have located a
and they
bomb.
have two
10 seconds
C4s.
to
So
insertion.
C4s with the primary utility that I was highlighting, and
5 seconds
which are of course very, very necessary when it comes to attacking from when it comes to defending from kitchen and dining, and when it comes to that vertical pressure that is of course going to be present from the attackers. And speaking of the vertical pressure, you have the primary vertical player present, which is going to be Tsukushima Goat. He has to make sure that even though he's playing the Ash, he should not really engage in that first gunfight unless he knows he's going to win that, purely because, oh, never mind, he engaged in the gunfight and he got the kill as well onto Ninja Freak. Peeking from the angle, peeking from some other window, I'm not very, very certain. But yeah, he gets the kill, and Ash can now continue her entire vertical play with the 3 breaching rounds and the 3 breaching charges as well. So I have to say that, yeah, Ash being alive, it's a huge advantage for the side of Deimos Force, and she can continue this. Meanwhile, for Espada, yet again, much like the previous round, Ninja Freak is the opening casualty. Earlier, he was playing Valkyrie. In this case, he was playing Vigil. But the result does not change on the operator you're playing. The result changes on how many bullets you're firing and, well, where you are firing them from.
Changing mags.
And oh, we can see, yeah, the roam clear is always very successful from the side of Deimos Force. Just like the previous round, we see Ninja Freak this time, bro, as well, gone off the board. Your roam is absolutely dismantled, and I believe that's one of the C4s now gone. The only C4 that remains is in the hands of Loyal, playing the mute here. He may spot one of the attackers. No, he doesn't. Oh, he was ADSing towards them. That allows Asterix to push up. But no, in the close quarter combat, the SMG and the M59 prevails rather than the rifles. And we can see that Espada, oh, they had a little bit of an advantage. But that advantage is going to be nil right now, as Deimos Force, they pick up their first round, and a very, very convincing round from them as well. I have got to say, and this is how I expected the first the first round to go. I was genuinely thinking that after the roam clear, after Deimos Force put it in after Deimos Force, placed a 3v5, 5v3, that they would have had a very easy advantage in terms of getting the in terms of getting the round in their favor. However, it was just down to those late round kills that did not work out for them. And it was just down to the late round kills that really worked out actually in favor of Espada. So both teams, they have established dominance over each other in different circumstances, in different scenarios. They've shown that, okay, you may win Aviator or you may win Dining in Kitchen, but when it comes to playing those objectives, when it comes to playing those bomb sites again, we can show improvement in our setup, and we can surely show changes in our strategy as well, whether that is on attack or on defense.
Reloading. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds left before insertion. Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
All right, so now we have, now we're commencing, with our third round. And Espada, they've chosen the brave step of going to kitchen and dining once again. So I think that it's not completely wrong with the bomb site, with what isn't working for the defending team. It's of course what's happening off the site. It's happening, what's happening with the defenders and with your roamers. That's the biggest thing, because we've only seen 2 rounds so far. However, in both of those rounds, Deimos Force have managed to get both of the opening kills. So the first two kills, both of those were in favor of the attackers. And the defenders, they had to play this 5v3. So I have to say that it's the early kills that Deimos Force will be looking to get, and yeah, they're going to dislodge the roamers, force them off of the map, as well as exactly what we saw happening with the bro playing the Goyo. He's forced off of that angle. Stoneheart, on the other hand, he's attempting this cheeky push, and he may catch an attacker or two off guard, especially considering the attackers are looking at the west direction. They are looking at towards the objective. They aren't considering what's happening behind them. He spots one and he downs one. Finally, Espada get the opening kill, and Stoneheart, quite smartly, he knows that they have established man advantage, and he can fall back extremely easily. The zero is gone. Sniper wants candies. Mechanical ability is now off the board as well, meaning that Deimos Force are yet again put in the pressure seat. The Deimos Force yet again have to somehow change this round for their side, and they need to start getting kills because they have the vertical control. However, it is not paying off for them. They are holding all of these angles, yet they cannot find any kills. Your investment isn't giving you any returns. You've put in so much time and effort into that, but you just cannot be profitable from this. So I have to say that they're going for other substitute methods of trying to attack, but those aren't working as well. As a matter of fact, the vertical angles are going to damage you. Finally, Levi in this lateral push is going to be a little bit successful with getting the first kill. It's still a 4v3. Levi inside the objective. Oh, I like this. He spots the Melusi. He gets the Melusi and gets a double for him as well. In the round, he has the triple. Asterix with one more, and with 30 seconds remaining, it's all down to Stoneheart. It's all down on him to change the round, but no, a quad kill for Levi. An absolutely stunning round coming from him. Beautiful, beautiful display of your mechanical abilities, just pushing into sight. A little bit of mistake coming from the defenders as well, not being completely situationally aware where exactly the attackers were pushing from. They were really contesting the vertical angles, whereas it was the horizontal push that took them down at the end.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
New round, it's a new objective, and Espada for the first time are going to go to statuary and trophy. So I gotta say that now that they've unfortunately lost kitchen and dining both of the times, they didn't opt to go to aviator and games, an objective on which they won the first round. So what exactly are they trying to go for here? Are they just trying to break the momentum, break the flow of their opponents, with them winning 2 rounds, and by choosing this second floor bomb site of Trophy and Statuary? Are they looking to eliminate all sort of vertical play, hence putting off and alleviating some of the pressure that may come from the attackers on towards the defending team? That I can surely see one of the strategies coming from Espada. They don't want to go back to aviator, as even though sure they won the round. However, it was a very close round, and early on Deimos Force was showing all signs of winning and all signs of victory over there as well, with the 5v3 double room clear coming from them. So it's for the third time here. It's the third bomb site we are seeing, and it's not looking extremely good for Espada. Still, if they can win this round, if they can win the bomb site of Trophy and Statuary, then I can say that okay, they're back in the competition, and they have the opportunity, they have the potential to win the entire game as well. However, they've got to prove it to us. They have to win this round. Bro is going to try to peak the angle and go for the pre-fire on towards where the attackers are emerging from. That is of course going to be the south side. That is of course going to be the study room and aviator in games as well. Just trying to go for the roam clear, try to get the map control. Exactly what Deimos Force were doing in their previous aviator attack as well. They're entering from the opposite side of the map on the same floor, clearing out that floor, and then executing whenever their heart desires. So I have to say, That's working. For now, in terms of map control, it's working good enough for them. I don't see any primary reasons why it's not. And Asterix is going to be this aggressive bird right here. He's going to peek those angles. However, Ninja Fleet, he throws the C4 and he gets the kill. He gets Asterix, as a matter of fact. So yet again, Espada, they reply back, and Ninja Flea gets his defense on the gets his revenge on the attacking team. But Deimos Force, they aren't going to be quiet. They're going to go for retaliation, and well, they find one in terms of that. They don't find more, as it's going to be Stoneheart and Kingu getting 2 kills for themselves. It's now all in the favor of the defending team. Sniper One Candy quite close to the hallway. He peeks the angle, he falls. Tsukushima Boat gets one. He's not aware that a defender is right there on his tail. He's just watching, he's just going forward like a marathon runner. And yep, he's going to be caught by Bro. And Espada, they won both of their second floor bomb sites. So I have to say that when it comes to the primary bomb sites, they are looking very good.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Right, now we see the side of Aviator and Games being chosen as the bomb site once again. And in a way, I can see the the wheels turning in both of the teams. I can see what exactly Espada are thinking here and what exactly Deimos Force are thinking here. Espada know that they cannot give those early gunfights away. They cannot throw them away. So for that reason, they've got to start and winning those, and they've got to start to essentially either if your roamers are just dying, then you adopt the strategy of playing the map, as a lot of people call it, and it's very very prevalent in in top tier, I'd say European and North American gameplay, that roamers over there, their priority isn't getting kills. Their priority is simply wasting the time and utility of the attackers. How do you exactly waste the time of the attackers? Well, you destroy their drones, you make them go, ring around the rosy, just roam, trying to catch the roamers, and sometimes it may not work out, and they'll have nothing to show for it. They would have wasted upwards of a minute, and they wouldn't have caught any roamers. Or you can waste the utility in terms of, placing your Goyo shields, placing Jaeger ADSs off site as well, in hopes that the attackers, they utilize and they use up all of this utility, and of course the utility won't replenish by the time we come towards the attacking side. Oh, but you know what, never mind, that doesn't even matter. What matters is the Heart Breacher is off the board. Kingu winning the first gunfight against Levi. Levi was the pivotal player of round number 2, of round number 3, where he got the quad kill for himself. But now he's gone, and now the attackers are looking a bit desperate over here. Here we can see a good example of wasting the utility of the attackers. Ash using her breaching round to destroy that Melusi Banshee. And still, the attackers, they have the map control, but what do they have to show for it? What do they have in terms of profitability? Well, nil. They've lost one of their own players. They just damaged Kingu right now, and they've used up half of the action phase to get to this position. And already, Kingu was to an extent aware of Poseidon's position. He tagged him a little bit, but still, we are on equal footing right now. The roam clear is a success. No, it completely isn't. Stoneheart is still present. He may catch Poseidon off guard if Poseidon is not watching towards garage, but it looks like, it looked like Stoneheart could have been the fish that would have been caught and the prey and by the hands of the god Poseidon, and that won't be the case, although. And with 50 seconds remaining, I've got to say that Deimos Force, their attack, it needs to commence right now. They've got to start with it. So chop, we've got to see What exactly can you bring to the table right here? Because time is ticking down. The defenders are not dying. The defenders are not going to peek any sort of angles. It's all down to you as an attacking team to make sure that you win this round. It's all down to you to win this round and get it in your favor. Because if you let Espada win this round, well, of course, they'll get the round advantage here, and the round differential will be away from you, and that is surely something you do not want to happen. So final 20 seconds remain. We can see the execute coming in, and I've got to say that it's not looking all too positive on the side of Deimos Force. They're pushing in with the tags. Sniper Wand Candy gets the Valkyrie, however, is down in the process. The planter is going down, and Stoneheart, Ninja Freak, both of them get kills. Stone does the mute, and there it is. The planter has been completely eradicated, and well, Deimos Force have been eradicated off the map as well. Espada in the final 20 seconds, absolute stunning gameplay and stunning behavior coming from them as well. We can see the majority of the kills here in the replay, and yeah, all of them looking very, very good, and Espada are looking very good, I gotta say. It's not looking like how their early rounds went, but then again, if we're back to those early rounds, we are back to kitchen and dining, an objective on which Espada have a 0% defensive win rate. If they lost both of their rounds here, so I want to see what changes do they make here, and do they end their defensive half with a 4-2?
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Right, so it looks like, yeah, I mean, looking at and judging by both the teams, it's just the small operator changes that are being brought out. We can see Sniper Wand Candy, especially. This guy has been playing a variety of operators. For the initial 4 rounds, he was on the 0. Previous round, he played the Iana, and now he's down to the Nomad substitute Gridlock. So I gotta say that Deimos Force, I guess the pressure of losing a lot of their attacking rounds is being put on them essentially at the very least, and they're trying all of these new strategies in hopes of something working out. They're just throwing everything and seeing what sticks to the wall right here, and keeping that in mind. Okay, it's looking fine enough. I gotta say, you're still going to win your gun. You still have to win your gunfights, because looking and judging by the past, judging by the past 3 rounds, in the past 3 rounds, or the consecutive 3 rounds, mind you, Espada has won all of the gunfights. So out of the total 5 rounds, in the first 2, yeah, Deimos Force, they won their first 2 gunfights. That initial kill was in their favor, but since then, Espada has replied back. Stoneheart, Ninja Freak, Kingu, all 3 of these players looking very well, not just in terms of their regular KDs, but in terms of their opening KDs as well. So I gotta say that for the side of Deimos Force, you gotta get them kills. That's as easy as I can put it right now. A C4 thrown here from Loyal, and he doesn't blast it. The attack was there, but he didn't have the information. That's still fine. Plenty of time in the round for you to blast the C4. Plenty of time in the round for you to get the kills as well, and plenty of breaching rounds for the attackers to commence their vertical play. That's exactly what's happening here. The hatch isn't reinforced. Okay, so I guess Espada are allowing the hatch to be opened, and they're just trying to see that exactly what is that style of attack will Deimos Force go from here as well. Because just again, in the previous kitchen and defense round, once laundry was open, the players started flooding in, and in this case as well, the players will start flooding in. Ninja Freak, he pre-fires, he sees the ace, but he loses the gunfight. Sniper Wand Candy falls to the hands of Stoneheart as well, and yet again, I have to say that the opening few kills haven't gone in haven't gone in Deimos Force's favor at all. They are replying back late in the round. Of course they are. Levi with a double. He's killed Stoneheart. He's killed Ninja Freak. On this A supportive role, he's doing a lot of damage. And Asterix holding this crossfire as well. So bro, his time may be over right now, and it may be a bro moment for him in this round if he decides to peek that angle, but he may just catch Asterix off guard. Asterix is pushing in. He's not aware of the Goyo's location, but the Goyo is aware of where all the attackers are situated. Gets one, almost getting the second, but now it's a 2v2. The second play, sorry, both the teams remain
Attackers
alive
recovered the
a
diffuser.
little bit. Loyal reveals his location, the C4 he blasted earlier. Well, he could have used it right now, but it won't matter. 20 seconds remain. Poseidon gets the opening kill. Oh, Loyal with one on him, one for himself. And that
15
means
seconds to
that
go.
it's IQ versus Mute. The diffuser is being planted. Pros don't fake.
10
Well, in this
seconds
case,
left.
Poseidon fake, but he won't fake the peak here. Going for the pre-fire. And guess what? He gets it. Demos was winning all of their kitchen dining rounds. 100% attacking win rate. Very good play coming from them. Even though the early round didn't go in their favor, we can see a little bit from the replays. But, well, yeah, the late round and the round score still went in their favor. So I got to say that, yeah, that they are looking fine enough. It's just now with the side swap, which team is going to be in the advantage, because it's still a 3-3 and it's still not decided that who's going to win and who's going to lose. All right, and Demos Force here. All right, they've opted for kitchen and dining. They're like, okay, we won this round on attack, and guess what? We can win it on
Defenders
defense as
protecting
well.
bombs from being
And
defused
they've
by
gone for the
attackers.
3C4 strategy. So one on Sakshima playing the Valkyrie, one on Levi, Kafkan, and one on Poseidon playing the Cade. And this is exactly, the C4s. This is why they're such a fundamental part of any bomb site that inhibits a lot of vertical play. If
Attackers
you
have
look at the
located a
map
bomb.
of Coastline, a lot of their bomb sites, especially their first floor bomb sites in the form of kitchen and service entrance, and of course Blue Bar and Sunrise as well. Both of those bomb sites have a lot of vertical play for them, for the
10
attackers to
seconds to insertion.
elude, and for the attackers to engage in, and that's why C4s can be a powerful
5 seconds remaining.
never mind. C4s can be powerful asset there as well.
Attackers are heading
Commodity.
out to
Yes,
defuse a bomb.
that's what I was trying to say. They can be a powerful commodity, a powerful asset, and a powerful piece of utility as well. So Deimos Force, they're going to invest heavily in their C4s. They saw the damage they can deal, especially in their first round, while they themselves were attacking. So they know how exactly they can use
Attackers have
it.
located a
Meanwhile, the
bomb.
attackers, well, they're just going for the direct attack. It won't really pan out in their favor. Asterix with the opening kill onto Ninja Freak, and there it is. Your entire attack crumbles like a stale cookie. The final person is alive, bro moment. And yeah, before you know it, we'll see the replay, which might just last longer than the entire round actually. But yeah, this was it was fun round, weird round, chaotic round. I'm not sure which adjective to use here, but a pause has been called from Espada. All right, so they utilize their first pause here. Ninja Freak, eh, Ninja Freak, and a little bit of a technical issue, I guess you could say, but still. Now that you can. Oh, and bro has left us. Okay, never mind. You can see my face. So technical issues are happening right now. That's all I can say. But yeah, I still have to talk about what exactly is going on, what happened in the previous round. The previous round was how do I say this without using any bad words? It was terrible. That's it. That's what can be said. Yeah, Sparta, they tried to catch their opponents off guard, but it backfired miserably. And in a round where you had to get the win because you were, on your attacking half, it was 3-3, and the team that won the round would have established the control going forward into that second half. You lost it, you gambled it away for this rush, and it just did not work out. Although sorry, although we saw the opening kill going in favor, the opening kill also didn't go in favor of the side of the attackers as well. I believe it was I believe it was Ninja Freak who died, and it might have been by the hands of the Jaeger. I'm not very sure. The round, it just ended in such a quick manner. I took my eyes off of it for a second, and by the time I came back, it was like over. One person remains. That's it. So yeah, for the side of Espada, kitchen and dining surely can be seen is not their best bomb site. It's not a good bomb site for them. They've played the bomb site 4 times, and guess what? 3 of those times it was their own defense once they started their attack, and even then they completely faltered, they completely flustered, and they have a 0% win rate here. So I gotta say that yeah, Sparta on kitchen and dining, boys, if Demos Force chooses it again, maybe in perhaps in round 10 or whatever, it's not looking good for them. This bomb site, this one specific bomb site, is their kryptonite. They just cannot seem to hold a win here. And okay, that concludes my little segment for kitchen and dining and how it's all just going in favor of Deimos Force. Regardless, day in, day out, attack, defense, operator strategies, roam clears, rush, does not matter what strat is being implemented, doesn't matter what operators are present. It's just that Deimos Force can win their gunfights. And okay, I can see a lot of the viewers, they may be thinking like, I'm talking a little too much about gunfights, aren't I? And especially like initial gunfights. Well, there's a reason to that. First of all, for starters, initial gunfights are really, really important. I would say, and a lot of people would agree, that overall in FPS games, the initial gunfight can at times decide the round and the team in whose favor it's going. Not all rounds end in a 1v1. Of course, if towards the end of the round it's a 1v1, then sure, the final gunfight is the most important. But generic rounds, general rounds that, 3v0s, 2v0s, etc., etc., those are really dependent on your initial gunfights. Can your attackers get rid of the roamers, establish map control, commence vertical play, and then start the execution? That's the entire, checklist that you have to follow when it comes to, attacking on any bomb site, to be honest. And can your defenders get rid of the attackers and hence delaying their final execution, hence delaying their final push? What exact steps can be taken by your defending team in order to establish a more secure control in the bomb site? And well, it looks like, oh, the players are back. So we can start with the game, and the game is resuming as well. So yeah, I was just going to make the point that yeah, all of the rounds we've seen so far, out of the 7 rounds, all 7 of those have ended in a elimination. That means that none of the rounds ended with the diffuser being planted. All of them ended, like I said, with one team completely being eliminated. And that's why I have to highlight how important and how crucial gunfights are being. But yeah, it looks like, oh, we are back. We're back in the game. The round has started, and it's going to be, I believe, it's going to be trophy and statue. Oh no, no, sorry, it's going to be aviator and games as the objective. All right. So, round number 8, Deimos Force have the advantage, and
5 seconds.
okay. I see. They've opted for the same. I mean, yeah, Deimos Force, no major changes here. They've brought a Cade, and this is the one thing I never understand with the site setup. If we can have an overlooking view towards the study room and the aviator wall that has been opened and not been reinforced, like it's so weird. You have Thatcher banned. So if you're trying to engage people, from aviator on towards study, by opening that wall, why exactly is it there? Right now, yeah, we can see, Poseidon's point of view, the 2 walls that are open, and just according to me, it doesn't make sense. If you have banned a supporting operator of the hard breachers, and if you're bringing an anti-breacher such as Cade himself, it should all go in your favor, to be honest, and it should all go, really. I mean, it should just technically be in your favor when it comes to the aspect of denying the hard breach, and when it comes to the aspect of delaying the attackers. But opening lines of sight here, of course, you are prioritizing gunfights, and that can surely be said. But then again, the attackers can use those same crossfires, those same lines of sight to get kills for yourself as well. Well, looks like a lot of the kills will be going in favor of Deimos Force. Levi picks up Ninja Freak, the first casualty yet again, and things are not looking good really for Sparta right now. They've lost their Zofia, they've lost one of their entry fraggers, and and yeah, I gotta say, with Loyal the only person remaining, a lot of the pressure is on him to create those openings to get a few kills onto the defenders. Because if the same pattern is continued, if in the same way, Deimos Force get the opening kill, then another and another and another, I don't see this round and I don't see this game going in favor of Sparta as well. So they are opting for the roam clear completely here, and the roam clear to an extent works out. Melusi, oh no, that's the anchor. That's your side player gone. So with Melusi being dead, it means that it's now a 4v4. One of your core pillars of the actual bomb site is gone. So it's all down to Levi and Poseidon to hold the objective. And yeah, the breach has already been happened. The attackers have control of Study entirely. Sniper Von Candy is playing towards Red Stead. Doesn't notice the attacker pushing in. And the proximity alarm a little too late on that as Bro gets the kill. And well, yeah, Deimos Force looks like they're faltering a little bit here. Complete side control for the attackers, and a flank may be coming from Valkyrie. Yes, there it is. Asterix finds both for himself, and that means it's all down to Bro and Stoneheart. Bro with one more. Now he has long haul control. He can push into the side. He can find Cade, but no, it's going to be Stoneheart getting the kill onto the Cade here. And Asterix, he got a double kill for himself. Now he just has to get more. 15 seconds remaining and the diffuser is going to go down. He has the C4. I'm sure he has a few of his black eyes present in the objective as well. But the attackers are aware of that. The diffuser being planted right by the bar. If he can deny this, he throws it. He blasts it, and there it is. The round going in favor of Deimos Force at the final second. When, oh man, at the final few seconds. Oh, good lord. It was down to milliseconds, I have to say. It was less than 1 second. And that C4 won Deimos Force the round. And yeah, I believe I was talking a little bit about C4s and how important they can be. Well, we've seen a flawless example of that. Beautiful example. And you know, a great positioning as well. Sorry, a great what am I saying? Positioning. A great situational awareness coming from Asterix. I'm sure he had a little bit of information as to where the attackers were planting, whether it was from the black eyes present or anything else, maybe a bulletproof camera. But regardless, whatever it was, it worked out. It worked out in the favor of the defenders, and Deimos Force, they win Aviator in games for the first time. They establish control over their opponents. They have a 2-round lead right now, and I gotta say that Espada, they're looking a little weak here. I mean, they can still win Trophy and Statuary. As a matter of fact, I really think that Espada will win this objective, seeing how it's gone in their own favor in the previous half. However, it just comes down to the next objective we'll see. It comes down to, kitchen and dining. And once Deimos Force, most likely they will win there as well. They'll get match point. They'll secure overtime for themselves. And that's something Espada cannot afford right now. So I gotta say that, yeah, both teams, they gotta try their best in order to secure a few more rounds for themselves.
Attacker's objective is to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Right, so we can see the attackers, preparing for their initial map control here on out as well. Asterix, oh, he spots an attacker, he blasts the C4, and guess what? He gets another kill. My, oh my, out of those 7 kills that he has, 2 of those are C4 kills in the previous round, and now he opens up with a kill like this with a, well, let's just say, a blastful impact onto the attackers, and a very long lasting blast as well, because you've lost your zero. A very vital source of information is gone, not to mention that, well, that's one less player now for your team, and that's one less gun you can use to try and kill the defenders. Meanwhile, the defenders are looking extremely well to do for themselves. They haven't lost any people right now. Tsukushima Goat got into an engagement right there, got into a gunfight, but I think he has to prioritize falling back safely, because Deimos Force, they have the side control right now. The breaches have not gone out. Asterix can still commit for this full flank, and I don't see a lot of attackers looking out for it. Gridlock isn't present. Stoneheart has damaged a lot. So if Asterix, he can yet again be the changing force of this round. If he can turn this round in the favor of the defenders, or it can be vital, winning Trophy and Statuary, going to second for the next round. But okay, looks like his position is known. There's someone coming to catch him. Ninja Freak catches the kill of Levi, and Deimos Force, they retaliate back with Tsukushima Well, again, yeah, killing Ninja Freak, a very nice refrag, and Asterix, he is aware of the Twitch. He pre-fires, but he dies. And now, with the room clear, completely out of the way, the execution, the only thing the attackers are looking forward to in these final 50 seconds, they will count them down, they will make sure they have everything ready, and they'll make sure that nothing goes wrong. And Espada, well, their team wins another round, 40 seconds on the clock, and the planter is going down. Okay. King Wu going for it. The defenders blissfully unaware that that's happening right there. And yeah, the planter is gone. Tsukushima Goat not completely aware of where that was going from. He peeks wide on the angle. He gets a kill for himself. He gets a double. And King Wu, the only one surviving after killing Tsukushima Goat. Sniper one Candy Poseidon is there. Sniper one Candy peeks the angle again. I'm not sure why. And now Poseidon, he's holding this passive angle. The C4 is there as well. He throws the C4. Doesn't really work out. Bro, he spots him from the vertical angles, and this is where it gets difficult. This is where it gets really tough for the defenders. Throws don't fake, blasts the C4. Okay, he hadn't blasted it before, but it tells 12 seconds remaining. You cannot fake anymore. 9 seconds, 5 seconds on the clock. Bro is going to make his way. 2, 1. No, he fakes. He gets the kill, but not in time to disable the diffuser. Again, a wild goose chase towards the end. Deimos Force not really aware of where the diffuser was being planted. They didn't even get the sound cue, I believe. And yeah, after the post-plant situation, the round was completely, gone in favor of the attackers, gone with the wind, and there was nothing they could do about that purely because, well, the time. The time wasn't in your favor. Usually as you're the defender, the time is always in your favor. You have to take it down as low as possible, delay the attackers. But now that the diffuser was planted, there wasn't a lot you could do in that situation. Although Deimos Force, they tried their best, it just kind of didn't work out.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
All right, so now we commence round 10. And yeah, this is the round where I think that Deimos Force, they can simply win. They aren't going to bring anything new in terms of their strategy. It's just that yeah, in the previous round, I say that when we previously saw this round being defended, by Deimos Force, it was that rush coming from Espada, that really weird rush. It did not work out at all. So I gotta say that right now, okay, you got to shake things up. You have to attack normally, because if you give this round to Deimos Force, and I truly believe with a 100% win rate on this objective that Deimos Force have, they will probably take this round. They can get match point. They'll secure they'll secure overtime for themselves, and that's not something that, well, the opponents want and you want as well. So keeping that in mind, I've got to say that Espada right now, they're going for this regular room clear. I don't see it. I don't see any rushes, and that's always a good sign. That's a very, very good sign. They're going for this horizontal push, as a matter of fact. So it's not, I guess, technically a rush. You're just gaining map control, but it's the vertical map control that, in my eyes, really matters. You have to initiate those vertical lines of sight. And here as well, oh, Loyal gets into a gunfight with Tsukushima Goat. And in this case, the attackers are the ones who are in a favorable position. And one more for Ninja Freak. And that means that Deimos Force, they are looking a little dull right now. Levi replies back, he retaliates. But now he's stuck in this weird position. Yep, from Piano as well, being the crossfire being maintained. Red hallway was covered from the attackers. And now it's this 2v4. Asterix and Poseidon, they've got to flush it out once again. Asterix gets the first kill and initiates the gunfight. Oh, one attacker in the objective. He tags him, but now he's in a down but not out state. C4 thrown. Blast doesn't deal any damage. Ninja Freak dies with the hands of the Cade. And oh, there it is, Espada. They win kitchen and dining. You know what? They proved me wrong, but I'm happy they did, because now they've shown that they can make a comeback here. Now they've shown that with the score being 5-5, they can win the game essentially.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Right. Now, round 11. This round decides, which team will get the match point to themselves. This is the round that decides which team, is going to end up in the favorable position and secure overtime. Because after all, that's exactly what these teams are playing for, to qualify for the semi-finals, and well, of course, after the semi-finals, to go into the closed
5
qualifiers as well.
seconds to go.
So now it is to an extent the beginning of the end right here. We can see that the teams, the final few rounds of regulation, final 2 rounds of regulation, but they can be the most decisive in this case. They can decide which team is going to win. And okay, a cheeky Twitch drone right there. That's nice, bro. Well, yeah, making a mockery, or should I say, making a bro of that situation. I've made a little too many bro jokes today, but well, that's a bro moment in of itself. All right, so attackers yet again, this time going for the going for the roam control. And the previous time, we saw Aviator in games, it was won by the side of Deimos Force. And I gotta say that with them winning, I mean, it was a very close round. In my eyes, Espada should have won that. But that final C4 coming from Asterix completely, changed the round around. And I gotta say that because of that, I guess Deimos Force don't really have a lot of advantage right here. I mean, they're still looking a little, I wouldn't say bland, but a little, very, I don't know, staple when it comes to their gunfights, and they're just not able to win a lot of those. I mean, especially in the past round as well. With Loyal getting the kill of Tsushima Goat, then another follow-up kill from Espada in favor of themselves. I gotta say, the Deimos Force, they gotta step it up in terms of gunplay. They gotta step it up because, what we've seen from them in the previous qualifiers as well, they can surely win. They don't. Stoneheart getting kill on the Sniper 1 Candy. Levi replies back. Levi retaliates. And Levi will make sure that the round completely doesn't go out of hand in favor of the attackers right here. That it doesn't completely it doesn't completely go in favor of Espada. Kingu is pushing towards 90. He will find one of the defenders right there. Asterix the roamer, oh, he's gone yet again. He's cleared out. There it is, the engagement, the gunfight. Levi loses, and that means that the defender, the last line of defense, that falls. Kingu with the final double kill, and Espada secure round 11. Oh, what a change of plans here to an extent, as Espada looking extremely strong at the moment, not looking like they're going to lose any rounds. They've won the past 3 rounds consecutively. So I gotta say that with this newfound momentum that they have, Deimos Force, they have to give it their level best. They're going to Kitchen and Dining. They've only lost this objective once, won it 4 times. So it can go any way. Here, I'm really thinking that Espada might get the victory, but you never really know.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
All right, and okay, it's looking quite good for I guess, of course, for Espada right now. They have secured overtime for themselves, and with this, like I said, with this newfound momentum, it doesn't look like they'll be stopped. It's all on to Deimos Force to again win those gunfights. I've been highlighting that time and time again, and it's something that needs to be highlighted. It's so I believe out of the 11 rounds we've seen, 9 of those have ended by
5
one
seconds
team
left
being
before
completely
insertion.
eliminated and the other surviving. Two of those rounds, one ended
Attackers
with
must
the
locate and
timer running
defuse
out,
the
with
bomb.
the C4 kill that Asterix got onto that aviator defense, the 1v2. And one of the rounds ended with the diffuser being planted, which was the follow-up round, the round number 9, where Poseidon was in that 1v1. He won that 1v1, but with 2 seconds remaining, he couldn't disable the diffuser. So yeah, majority of the rounds are being ended from gunfights and from elimination victories, is what I'm trying to say. And right here, the attackers, well, looks like they aren't going to slow down at all. Loyal, using his
Bomb
cameras to
located
a
by
very
attackers.
nice advantage, getting as much information as possible. Same theory that I had said earlier about Valkyrie cams applies here to the zero cams as well. Maximize the line of sight while at the same time minimizing the risk of them being seen. So in this case, well, Deimos Force have to minimize the risk of dying early on. They shoot one Twitch drone. That's a win in their book at the very least for now, since that's a little bit of that's a bit of an advantage. Twitch, in the previous round shooting that C4, and in this case I believe the Twitch shot the Cade Electroclasm. I'm not very certain, but still the heart breach is going to go off into Art Studio, and the defenders are going to reply back. As a matter of fact, Poseidon gets the kill onto King Boom. The diffuser has been dropped, and right now, this is it. This is exactly what Deimos Force were looking for. This is what they wanted. And now, with the fact that they have this man advantage, with the fact that the players of Espada, they're looking a bit desperate. They're just going for this horizontal roam here, not really going for a lot of vertical. Bro, spotted the defender twice, however, never really got the confirmed kill. Started shooting a little too late. I'm not sure why that was, but yeah, Sukshima Goat holding this crossfire. A lot of crossfires being maintained, and Twitch, she's going on the second floor. She has the breaching rounds. Zofia has the breaching rounds, and there's a lot of vertical play that can happen. However, is not happening. Attack was completely focused on this lateral push, really not working out for themselves right now. They've already dropped one person, and now they reply back. Bro, with the kill on the sniper, one candy. Your rumor is gone. The Twitch is pushing in. Poseidon has to get kills for himself. But no, Espada won't let that happen completely. He's in a close quarter combat. And no, he loses the gunfight. All down to Sukshima. Sukshima falls. It's all down to Levi. He once got a quad kill on this objective. He already has a double for himself. Now he has to get 2 more. Bro is concussed right now. So Lesion, he can still pull it off. Both of his impact grenades in his hands, in his pocket. He can throw them. He's going to peek wide. Bro, not aware of where the Lesion is. He peeks right onto the ace. Goes for the pre-fire, but no, it does not work. Espada move on to the semi-finals, and now they are just one step away from qualifying to the closed qualifiers. A brilliant display from them. I, to be honest, doubted them at first, seeing that how Deimos Force defeated Victrix Gaming 7-5 on this map, but no. I gotta say that Espada, they have proven me wrong, and yeah, they've shown an excellent display of gameplay here. With the 7-5 victory, I gotta say it really went into their favor towards the end. The final 4 rounds, all of those consecutive victories, round after round, Statuary, Kitchen, Aviator, Trophy, all of them went in the favor of the attackers. And yeah, on the attacking half, winning 4 rounds, winning the game, that's surely going to be really boosting for your morale and really upbeat for your morale as well. But what else will be boosting for all of our morals? Well, our next games that will be coming up very shortly. We'll be back with the semi-finals once again on YouTube and Twitch as well. I've been aware that the YouTube stream ended a little while ago. I'm not sure about the results as well, but still, yeah, that concludes our Twitch game. That concludes Deimos Force versus Espada. Espada now moving on to the semi-finals, being up against, I'm not really sure. I haven't checked the brackets. That's the team name, and but yeah, we'll be back with a short break. So stay tuned. Keep watching.
So, welcome everyone. Welcome back to the South Asia Nationals. We are going to be going up with the semi-finals too between DF and UG. And I am Dr. Dang, and along with me is going to be Baza. How are you doing today?
Dude, I'm doing really good. What about you?
I'm doing, debatable, but yeah, having a lot of fun.
For sure. Okay, so Demios Force versus Union Gaming. I guess we'll be heading right into it, and the map is going to be Villa.
Well, the map is going to be Villa. That's going to be a lot of fun. We can see the bands that came up with these two teams on both sides. So we've got Coastline Oregon and a Chalet band coming in from UG, while Consulate Cafe and a Clubhouse band coming in from the side of DF. So DF on attack, UG on defense. We have had a lot of history with UG on this map of Villa. Some good memories, some bad ones. But how do you think that
Yeah.
it's going to pan out today?
Oh, I mean, okay, so this whole qualifiers, thinking how it's going to be panning out hasn't worked for anyone. So, I mean, I like to say Union Gaming takes it, but honestly, I couldn't really say, even if you had, well, even if all the pressure was on me to say, because at this point, it's just anybody's game. We've had so many upsets, we had so many things go in the opposite directions of what you expect them to. And yeah, it's just all around. So, no real, honestly, heavy bets coming out from me. But
Well,
I guess we are going into the match right now as it has started. So, we'll be switching right over. Meanwhile, Dang, what do you think?
Well, as for me, I think that for UG and DF, this is both a big game. We just saw DF, make their way into the semifinals with a little bit of, as you can say, shifting things around. But at the end of the day, it's still going to be UG taking on DF. Ban phase coming up. I think, oh, Ace ban coming in. I thought we would be expecting a Thatcher ban as usual, but I guess Ace is going to be the one going under the hammer today.
Yeah, is well. I mean, he might just be complimented by a Thatcher ban. We'll have to see in just a second. And yep, there we go. Like you just said, we do see a Thatcher ban. So Ace and a Thatcher ban, it's pretty common these days, I would say personally, because you see a lot of Thatcher ban, obviously, but then again, a lot of people like to take out a complementary hard breacher with the Thatcher, right? And well, since Ace is the preference of a lot of teams these days, especially when you don't have to open a hatch, Ace gives you a lot of flexibility, right? So a lot of teams like to run him constantly. So he's just a default man almost at this point, along with Thatcher.
Well,
Coming to the defensive ones.
yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So in the defensive bans, we are seeing Villa. Oh, wait, what? Mira.
Mira.
Yeah, scuffed caster.
Well, that's fine. And to top it off, a Valk ban that's going to be pretty, as you can say, meta as well. We have seen a lot of teams not wanting to play against the Valk, especially on bigger maps like Villa, Consulate, sometimes even on Coastline because of the number of runouts and the C4s that can be played from below. So, there we have both the teams in front of us. It's going to be Tsukushima Goat, Asterix, Poseidon, Levy, as well as Sniper Want Candy from the side of DF. And we've got EX7, Sandy, Jittery, Beat, as well as Sparko. And Jittery will be picking up the Echo as he's going to be six picking to that Jaeger. Yep, I was just going to say Jittery not on a Jaeger and no Jaeger for Union Gaming. That was something that was definitely going to be interesting to see.
Oh yeah, definitely. I guess now that you mentioned Jaeger, we can see the Nova My band coming out, which is well not something you get to see a lot these days. It's either Jaeger or Vomai that is banned out since well teams don't really like to play with against both of them, right? They just soak up way too much utility and clearing them without a Thatcher, that's just well even harder. Sometimes you will see a Twitch being played, but that is not the case from the side of Demios Force, so they will have to just blunt force make their way through the utility from UG coming out.
Yeah, I agree. I think that playing against a Jaeger and a Vamai at the same time can be a little frustrating sometimes, despite that Jaeger not coming in where, his ADSs now have infinite shots but have a cooldown.
Attackers are
It's
moving out to locate a bomb and defuse
it's
it.
something that we do not see all the time, and even for teams as good as VF and UG, it still is a lot of work to get rid of all the magnets as well as the ADSs to make sure that you can play the way that you want. But a pulse pick coming in from EX7, it's going to be interesting. He's barricaded off himself and
Attackers have
reinforced his
located a
triple
bomb.
wall in living room, so he's going to be a little safe there unless someone decides to zone him out and push him directly to make sure that he cannot give any information from below.
Oh yeah, definitely. The Pulse playing downstairs in Villa is quite a threat, but they do have IQ though, so they might just be able to find him out. But the amount of destructible floors in Villa just tends to make it basically a playing field for Pulse. If he is just chilling downstairs, then he doesn't get hunted. But of course, we will see how Demios Force decides to take care of him over there. He does have the Jaeger though, actually good gun supporting him downstairs, since the UMPs tends to fall short in a lot of different circumstances, especially coming against the assault rifles from the attacker. You can't really do much unless you hit headshots, right?
Exactly. I think that sometimes you need to get that headshot, and a lot of times you can get away with not hitting that headshot. But what
Bomb
a
located by
drop
attackers.
coming in from Tsukushima Goat. Oh, that was a styled shot coming on to EX7 as he had his DSLR out, and unfortunately, he's going to be falling as the side of DF, they have taken up some time, but they have gotten rid of the shield that Beat had at 90 and have picked off EX7. They are going to fall to the impact rate from Sparko, though he has one more impact in his pocket to make sure that the vault wall does not open. But with 1 minute on the board, I think that UG are still in a very, very good spot. Well, with that, it's going to be Tsukushima Goat falling as Beat is going to be picking up one more. This has suddenly become a 3v4 for the side of Union Gaming. They have that advantage. It's going to die down as Jittery will get taken out by Sniper 1 Candy. That C7E just melting through the 2 armor that the Jaeger has to offer for his own defense. As the sneak is coming in from the Hibana, the photo is going to give away her position. As she looks to run, Sandy will pick up that kill, and that is going to be Sparko and Sandy playing that perfectly. The first smoke comes out, or rather is that going to be the second one? Sparko picks one up, Sandy picks one up to finish it off, and well, there you go. It's going to be the first round in the favor of Union Gaming. Well, so at the end of the day, it really does depend whether Union Gaming or DF for that matter is going to be able to string those 7 rounds together for themselves, or 8 if it goes to overtime. But it just feels that Union Gaming is off to a good start, especially after that long game that they've had against Gamer Syndicate to get here. An 8-7, and usually you do not expect Union Gaming to take it to overtime, but I guess today was just Gamer Syndicate's good day where they were able to make sure that they pick up all those rounds. Well, now for DF, can they do that same thing? And more than just can they do it, will they be able to
Attackers need to
take that
locate
win
and
once
defuse
it comes to overtime, or will they be able to finish it off before it? Because UG as a team, we know, has been one of the most consistent teams in the region. They have consistently been able to pick up tournaments, trophies, wins against teams that you usually think are going to be extremely strong. But for UG, they aren't going to be that
Bomb
strong,
located by attackers.
as we've seen in a lot of situations. But at the same time, it's going to be DF that they're going up against, a team that has a lot of experience, a team that has, as you
10
can say,
seconds left before
a lot of experience, not just playing against UG, but playing against
5 seconds
bigger,
insertion.
big opponents as well as strong teams that
Attackers
we
are
have
moving
in
to
our
defuse
region.
the
So
bomb.
for UG, this is looking like a very split up split up defense. They are going to be reinforcing towards Aviator. They're holding Closet, as it looks like, through the rotations that they have made. Yep, they're going to be playing Sandy as the Wamai right inside there. They have EX7 downstairs and Jittery to help him out in case he's going to get pushed. But is this, such a wide area of influence on a map like Villa? Will you really be able to maintain map control for so long is going to be the real question here.
Yeah, definitely. And we will be seeing that in the coming few minutes. However, it seems like I have run into a brick wall once again as my shit is refusing to load. So, dang, why don't you go ahead again
Well,
and walk
it's
them through?
Yep, it's okay. As you know, Sandy is actually holding a pretty smart angle as well. He is going to be holding the angle right down to that gramophone door that you have in laundry. And as you know, sometimes these kind of angles are what are going to be catching the enemy off guard. Now, this is a very smart angle, but at the same time, if Sandy isn't really pushed, that angle is going to be very useful. But if Sandy is getting pushed inside closet, that angle will not be something that he will be able to properly hold and cover for himself. Now EX7 all the way down in basement, really skeptical about how much information he will be able to provide to his team. But there you go, it's going to be right next to the landing push that is happening. The fuse charge going off. It looks like with 1 minute 20 on the board, all the control that has been taken by the side of DF has been towards landing and has not been able to pick up any frag. They are using that fuse to deter that pulse to get a C4 kill on them, but it looks like Tsukushima Goat can only do that for so long. He has no more cluster charges in his back pocket. He only has 3 more, as you can say, breach charges for himself, but UG has already confirmed themselves with the push that is happening from the side of DF. They've already moved in deep towards Astro as well as bedroom, because they've realized the only kind of push that is happening from DF is one-sided towards landing door as well as the Fox door. Well, there you go. Levy's going to get taken out by EX7. That's one first pick, but the refrag comes in. Sniper Want Candy will take some damage from that smoke canister that comes out from the side of Beat, and it looks like that's going to be the third and the last smoke canister that's going to be there on the side of Beat. Sniper Want Candy is just going to be running in. Tsukushima Goat with that LMG is going to get one more. Hibana is going to be on the Astro Repel as she's going to pick one up. That's going to be Poseidon taking out his ex-teammate Jitri. Sandy left in a 1v3. He's going to pick one up, but not for long, as Poseidon has repelled into Astro and picked up that final kill. Well, so UG not really being that kind of not really being the kind of team that's been able to string 2 rounds together just yet, but I think that DF really had a good round. It was a one-sided push, but it was a strong push that came in from the side of DF. They were just about, they were actually ready to make that execute right towards site, make sure that they were able to cover the angles, and make sure that with pre-fires, no peek came in from the side of UG. And when that was done, Sniper Want Candy as well as Tsukushima Goat with that LMG and the F2, honestly, 2 guns at the opposite ends of the spectrum, but 2 guns with which, if you want to make an entry frag, they are going to be some of the best ones that you can pick for yourself.
Yeah, definitely. Hibana on the sporting role there too. I would like to point out Poseidon just playing it ever so patiently, waiting for his opponents to walk up astronomy stairs and just took them out one by one.
Exactly, I think that...
And just confirming it for his team, right? Make sure that no one will push him. No unexpected plays come out from the side of UG. So they will be going into kitchen now, which is... Yeah, continue. Sorry.
All right. Yeah, so from they'll be going down to kitchen as you said, but again, UG is trying to invest a lot in a very stretched out setup. They're going to be stretched out very thin, and with DF, I think that that is not really a very smart idea, because DF, they love to push in numbers, they love to push fast, they love to push not really fast, they love to take their time to push, but when they do decide on the execute that they want to do, they are very, very swift with it. So for the side of UG, they need to make sure that either they give up the place that they're holding, which is going to be offside, really fast before their players get overwhelmed, or they're able to rotate enough bodies towards the area that is going to get pushed.
Oh yeah, definitely. And well, overall, playing according to the other team, right, is really, really important. Since both of these teams have a lot of experience and they have played against each other as well, so they can more or less predict what the other person is going to do, but of course they can't exactly tell. And new strats are always in the cookbook here, coming out from both of these teams, who are constantly adapting and are always ready to go up against one another. As we speak of going up against Tsukushima Goat will be the first
Bomb located
one
by
in the
attackers.
line of fire as he takes out EX7, heading right into the memorial room, and the plant is going down already in the first half of the round itself. Sandy will get the frag onto Tsukushima. The plant goes down, Levi gets one, Sparko will get another. All around trades going down, kills back and forth, 2v1 situation now for Sparko. All alone will be going up against two members of Demios, but Levi will be the one who gets the final kill. And there we go, round advantage towards Demios Force.
Well, it's just that I think that Demon's Force is having a very good time simply because of the fact that UG is playing that stretch. The first round, UG didn't do that. They tried to hold closer to site. It worked out for them. And the next two rounds, they've tried to split themselves up, try to hold as much map as they can, and it's just not worked out for them. Last two rounds, it's been very easy for DF to pick one place out, hold the rotation back to site, and then just push into site through that. Last time it was from landing, this time it was into dining, and it's worked out every single time so far for them. And unless UG changes something, it's going to be very, very difficult for
Attackers
them
need to
to make
locate
sure
and
that they
defuse as
can
many bombs
make
as
that
they
work
can.
for it.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like you said, Demios just capitalized on the gaps that UG gave them, right? They came in and they planted really swiftly. Like as you saw, the plant was done when they still had a minute 40 on the board to go, and they just got the plant down, and then all the pressure was on Union Gaming. A lot of trades came in, obviously, as we saw, but Demios did come out on top, and then they managed to quite easily finish it out, taking out Sparko, who was the last man alive. Well, for now they will be going back upstairs,
10 seconds to
and
go.
we'll have to see if they manage to win this round once again. Otherwise, it might just be looking a little rough for Union Gaming, depending on if they manage to fall through the cracks continuously and Demon's Force manages to pick them apart. Losing out on
Attackers'
defense
bomb
on Villa
diffuser has
is
been
not
dropped.
something you
Attackers
really
recovered the diffuser.
want to be
Yeah,
happening
exactly.
toward you at all, as Sandy will be going out for a bit of a jumper too.
I agree. I think that for Union Gaming, losing those two rounds on defense is really going to be something that they will have to think about, because that's two less rounds that they will be able to have in their back pocket once they make their way to attack. Now, attack on Villa over time has become a lot more easier because teams have figured out how you want to push site, how you really want to be, as you can say, playing around the objectives. But still, it's still going to be a very defensive favored map. It takes a lot of time to roam clear. It's going to require a lot of strategies to make pushes here and there. And Sparko really playing that smart, putting barbed wire on an elevated surface and peeking from behind that is going to make sure that you have basically perfect vision. But Levy is going to get taken out. That's the Jackal taken out in the roam clear, but Tsukushima Goat knows exactly where Jittery is. That pre-fire comes in, not going to be taking any damage, and a 1-for-1 trade coming in for both these teams. So Jittery getting that open frag, but Tsukushima Goat right next to his teammate of Levy to make sure that the man advantage is not taken home by the side of UG.
Yeah, definitely taking clear of the roam by UG already, and then establishing a lot of map control there by Demios Force. So far seems to be an almost viable trade for them, as the only person they did lose was the Jackal, and he did manage to catch out the roamer. I do believe rest of the defenders are either near site or lurking quite near it, as we see one person right there on the main stairs just waiting for any push that might come in from study. But alas, Demios Force seem to be more so focused to come in from bedroom, as they have made their way all the way around into 90 hallway. Zofia and Ash will be attempting to push in any time now, as we head into the last few seconds of the round already. EX7 with his pulse scanner just waiting for any information that he can pick out, and Tsukushima just waiting for any sort of flank. Alas, most of the members of UG are actually inside or quite close to it. No one actually looking to flank. Sniper One Candy is looking to push inside study, but he has two sets of guns traded into him, but he will still get the kill. The Sparko gone. Mankind advantage coming in from Demios Force as we head into the last few seconds. Asterix will be getting the plant down. As Zofia, as Sandy will swing right back around, catches Sniper One Candy on the ground. Will get a second one. No, he won't, but Asterix will. He gets the kill, as Tsukushima will followed closely by Sol, left out the smoke of Beat playing behind the bar, but no, Tsukishima on the rampage will get 2 for his team, and there we go. Demios extending their lead ever so slightly.
Well, I think that for the side of UG, this is really the time where they need to, you know, they need to figure out whether um, they are really going to be playing this map out the way it is meant to be, because this is not the UG that we are used to be seeing. We are seeing Jittery do his job, picking up that opening frag, but there's no one to trade him out after that. There is no refrag potential on the side of UG, and that is something that we have consistently seen on their side. They are one of the teams who've had the best, the best refrag game in the region for a while. But now against DF, it kind of feels that it is not
Attackers need to
working, or
locate and defuse
it's
as many
just not
bombs as
in
they can.
place. The players are just playing too far apart from each other, either because they're trying to hold on to the map as long as possible in places that they really don't need to. And if that's not the case, then this could just be the fact that UG is just not having a good day. They're trying to play this vertical game by using up reinforcements down below, but sometimes you really need to think, are offside reinforcements really that important when you are going to be giving up those places at the end of the day, and you basically need minimum time to hold there?
Oh yeah, definitely as well. Especially if you saw last round, they got the early frag onto the roamer, and then after that, no one actually bothered to go downstairs at all. So the reinforcements that may have been put downstairs were essentially useless, right? There, it would have taken what Demios Force like a quick 10-second drone to just figure out everything's clear, considering how efficient their droning already is. So Union Gaming definitely not using their utility to the fullest potential as it may appear right now. As well, Asterix and company will be looking to push in from bedroom and bathroom area. They haven't really found anyone yet, as it's only been the first 30 seconds, but right as I say that, Levi spots out the Jaeger roaming downstairs. He will be making his way in from all the way up on the other side of the map, from the basement.
Well, I agree. I think that this time Levy making sure that he's clearing everything out from the basement. That's good attention to detail. As EX7, I believe, went in for a small jump out to make sure no one was on 90 repel or droning outside main door. Looks like he will not be finding anyone. And as far as, as far as this goes, it's going to be Sandy picking up that first frag. Again, it's going to be Levy taking out the Twix
Attackers
this
dropping
time.
diffuser.
That's a very good
Bomb
gun,
located by
as
attackers.
well as Poseidon falling to Sparko. So finally, the barbed wire angle working out for his side, as the only hard breacher from the side of DF is going to get taken out, and Asterix will fall as well. This
Attackers
time
have
it's
recovered
looking
their
like UG is back to where they belong, which is on top, as they look to pick up every single frag that they can find in the first 1.5 minutes of this round.
Yeah, definitely getting the early man advantage for themselves. They are up 2v5, and it's going to be quite a tall task to finish it out for Demios Force, as Sniper One Sandy will get one, but he gets immediately down there. I believe that was by the Jaeger shooting from the red stairs, but Tsukishima is right beside him, might be able to get the res off, as Jaeger does seem to be unaware of the injury that he has caused, as the Ash himself looks to just clear the angles, look around just to clear out any possible lurkers. EX7 though is on the other side of the wall, other side of the 90 hallway, as he does spot the legs of the Iana clone go upstairs. He is aware that was a fake though, so he might just wait it out for the real thing to push right into it. Last 30 seconds left, however, Jittery will make his way around and will be going up astronomy stairs, but Sniper One Candy gets caught off guard. It's all up to the Ash now in a 1v4 situation. He has only 20 seconds left. Will he be able to make this work? It seems very doubtful, considering he doesn't even have the diffuser. Will peek wide onto the 90 hallway, but will retreat back before the Jaeger can peek onto him. Coming up from red stairs will be the Legion, who gets fragged out by Tsukishima God on the Ash. With the last 3 seconds, there is no chance of him winning anymore, as UG managed to claim the round and come ever so close to tying it out.
Well, yes, that was a really close round, a last-ditch effort coming in from Tsukushima Goat, but a little too less, a little too late. But nonetheless, DF have picked up 3 rounds on attack on Villa. That's going to be a great thing, because now what they can do is take this to a 4-2 split for them on attack, or take this to a 3-3 split. Either ways, they are going to be having a huge advantage when they shift over to defense after this particular round. As for UG, I think that it's really going to be um, the lesser of both evils, because a 4-2 split for them on defense is something that they can't achieve, but a 2-4 split, if it
Attackers
goes
need
in
to
the favor
locate
of
and
DF,
defuse
is
as many
going to
bombs as they
really
can.
push them hard on their attacks. Or it could just be down to the fact that today, or in this particular matchup with the bans that we have, it's going to be attack that is going to get favored. But that's kind of something that we usually do not expect with Jaeger, Wamai, and basically every single normal operator on board. It feels like it should be a defensive favored map.
Yeah, for sure. And well, since Demios has the opportunity still to extend their
seconds to
lead
go.
even further, it's all up to UG to just cut their losses right
5
now
seconds
and
to insertion.
be able to hold it back. They are going towards Trophy as their
Attackers'
bomb side
objective is to
now,
locate a
so
bomb
we'll
and
have to
defuse
see
it.
how that pans out for them as well. Previously, Temios Force was a force, well, to be reckoned with when the last time around they attacked this side. They did manage to pincer out Union Gaming quite efficiently, and we'll have to see if they manage to do it once again for themselves to extend the lead even further, for them going into the defending half being quite comfortable.
Well, I agree. I think that for the side of Union Gaming, this opening frag is going to be really important, because Sukushi Magot, he has been the front line. He has been, the spearhead of the attack of DF. He's going to get taken out, but Sandy will get taken out by Levy, not before he takes a lot of damage from the side of from the side of the MP5 that is there in the hands of Sandy as well. So I think that UG, they are going to be in a good spot, because they do technically not have a man advantage, but they have the HP advantage. Not to mention the C4 in the back pocket of EX7 is going to be a huge asset that they have on their side. It will allow them to take a lot of info,
A
and
bomb
not
has
to
been
mention
located.
usually a guaranteed kill on the side of this of both these teams.
Attackers have dropped
So
the bomb diffuser.
again, it's all down to the utility game that is there on the side of UG now, because with time running out, it's DF who has to be the people to initiate these gunfights.
Oh yeah, definitely. And well, as you point out, initiating gunfights, they do try to hunt out the Pulse there, who's just managing to evade the attackers ever so smartly.
Attackers
And
dropped
well,
the
he's
diffuser.
still on the run.
Attackers
He
have
still hasn't
recovered
been
their
caught out,
diffuser.
and he's wasting ever so much time, which is so precious for Union. Oh, sorry, Team S Force right now. As well, he still has his scanner, he still has his C4, he still hasn't been caught out as well. It looks like Demios might just be tunneling in towards the Pulse downstairs, which is, well, they have to clear him out, but just tunneling into him is rather bad for them,
Attackers have
as well
located a
as
bomb.
they don't really want to waste all the possible time they have. However, last 40 seconds are left into the round, and Union Gaming currently are looking quite comfortable to win the round out. But as I say, that EX7 will just extend the lead for his team quite easily, as he has his pulse scanner. He knows where his opponents are trying to push him from. He's still downstairs. He still has his C4. This might just be really comfortable as the C4 goes out. And so will Sniper 1 Candy. All out of the game. EX7 will catch another one trying to jump in through the window. That's Poseidon gone.
15
It's all
seconds
left
left.
onto the Twitch of Levi. He is already really low on HP, and it won't take much from Sparko to kill him out, as Union Gaming managed to equalize it on the round count for this half, 3-3.
Well, 3-3 is where we stand, and I think that I really felt that DF could take this to a 4-2, but unfortunate that we are not going to be able to go there. We are only going to be going all the way to a 3-3, but it doesn't really matter, because for the side of Union Gaming, the battle is really going to be starting now. It's down to them to make sure that they get all of these rounds going forward, because every single round that DF picks up from here, UG is just going to be having a bigger and a bigger disadvantage that they will need to overcome. So Jittery switching over from that Ash to the Maverick as the Mozzie has been picked up
Attackers need to
instead.
locate
Sorry,
and
the
defuse
Mozzie
as
has
many
been
bombs
six
as they
picked
can.
onto that Melusi. So the Ash would have really been useful here because those Melusi Banshees are not going to be things that you want to remove with those nades that Maverick is going to be getting. But the Ash charges are definitely going to be something that would have been useful. Now, Levy on that Capcom is going to make sure that UG will have to pay attention to every single doorway, the ones that they are looking to enter at least. But sometimes those traps can just be so pesky. You do not pay attention for a single moment, and boom, there you go, 60 HP gone.
10
And the
seconds
next
to go.
gunfight that you take is going to be is going to last half the time that it usually would
5
have.
seconds remaining.
Oh yeah, definitely. The traps means, well,
Attackers must
basically
locate and defuse a
a
bomb.
lot more to clear out for Union Gaming, right? They are not just bringing the Capcan alone; they're bringing the Ella with them. And well, if by some unfortunate circumstance you manage to hit both of them at once, that's quite an easy gunfight there for the defenders to just take you out. A few bullets, especially since you're already lower down in HP, like you just said. Well, speaking of attacking though, Union Gaming is still mostly situated right outside the building, not really making their way into it quite yet, as it's only been the first 30 seconds. So no real pressure on them as to they're just setting it up, droning stuff out and marking their presence for Demios Force, as they will be looking to just push right in and take the round, take the lead for themselves.
Well, I agree. I think that with 1 minute off the board and Union Gaming not being able to pick up even a single frag or take up any kind of usable map control, they've only started playing vertically just now, but with no horizontal presence, vertical pressure is only going to be doing that much as EX7 will get taken out. That's the Zofia off the board. A C4 coming in from the Melusi. It's going to make sure
Attackers have
that
located a bomb.
problems are just going to get started for the side of UG. Now, one Capcom trap has been spotted. The second one will be as well, but there's a player playing inside there, I believe, as they're just looking to drone out everything. Now, with Capcom traps, as I said, not only will you have to pay attention to every single doorway that you enter, you're going to have to drone every single doorway twice as well, and that's just going to bleed more and more time from the already limited time that you have on a Villa attack.
Yeah, definitely. As well, we are seeing quite a heavy lurk game so far from Demios Force coming out, which is quite a little bit similar, I would say, to UG's playstyle. However, it is quite starkly different when we consider the operators that are being played. Nade coming out there from Jittery won't be able to catch much, maybe just a little bit of utility right there, as Asterix will also be caught out, but the Maverick will miss his shots the first time around, but not on the repeat. Jittery takes out Asterix. That's the opening frag for his team to equalize the man count off as you head into the last 30 seconds of the round. UG have to get on their horses to make their way inside. He tries to go for a plant where you cannot plant Hibana. Unlucky for Beat, but Levi also will get the kill. He still is unable to find the plant spot. What the hell is happening here as Jittery gets the refrag and another one on the Tsukishima. Really nice cover there from him to cover up, well, a bit of a blunder there coming up from UG. Beat will be on his own, will be holding his own as he gets an injured all up to Poseidon. The Kai left right now in a 1v2 retake situation. He will, however, make it back into a 2v2 situation. He will get the Ella back up, but will they be able to push out of the doorway right now? They are quite pushed. Oh, but Poseidon, what a shot there. Will take one out, but Beat will swing out, take one, take second, and that's Union Gaming taking the lead.
Well, what a round coming in from both sides of the, both the sides that were there. DF Poseidon with that amazing shot, a good start off to the round from the side of DF, but just not enough and not in the positions to make sure that they were able to clutch it out. Possibly they lined up, and that could be one of the reasons that Beat was able to get that clutch in. But still, very good play by the Hibana and using those flashbangs perfectly, trying to go in for the plant. Did mess up a little bit trying to go in to plant next to China door, but that didn't work out because they were just not, that's not a place that you can plant. But at the end of the day, it was still despite all the blunders that happened around, that went in the favor of Union Gaming. Now a six pick to a Frost, that
Defenders, protect
is
your
going to
bombs from
be
being
interesting.
defused by attackers.
Poseidon is really going to have to play it up with the frost mats that he's going to be putting up. He has a shield on hand, he has a secondary shotgun, so it really makes sense for to bring frost in the current meta, because shields and secondary shotguns for rotations and lines of sight are going to be extremely important, especially if you do not want to have a smoke on board, which clearly DF has not picked up, because they've gone in for that Melusi, Jaeger, Frost, Aruni, and that Vamai. So they're going triple nade denial. That's
10
that's a
seconds
lot
to
of
go.
utility denial right there.
Oh yeah, definitely. As well, Demios is quite fond of their trap plays quite a lot as well. We did see last round they did bring out both Ella as well as Capcan. That didn't really quite work out for them, so they decided to just switch it up a little and bring in the third trap operator, which is Frost. Well, so far they aren't really on that big of a deficit. Even though Union Gaming did manage to win out the first round of their attack, we'll have to see if they manage to bring it back and equalize it in the current round. For now, as well, Union Gaming again just on the outside, no real map control coming out of them so far as we can see. As well, Union Gaming, oh sorry, rather Demios is still looking to set themselves up in sight and well make themselves comfortable. Wait for the attackers to come to you. Why not? As well, we will be seeing the first map entry coming in from UG for the current round as they make their way inside Astronomy.
Well, for UG, I think that they really
A bomb has
can,
been located.
go either ways
Attackers
from
have
here.
dropped the bomb
They've
diffuser.
had
Attackers recovered the
a
bomb
good
diffuser.
start off to their attacking half. They have been able to pick that first round. DF very close to taking it, but unfortunately just not able to make it work out at the end of the day for themselves. Now, with 1 minute 15 off the board, with half the round almost getting over, looks like Sniper One Candy will be taking a lot of damage from that R4C, as it looks like, no, Tsukushima Goat, you just don't walk into landing without aiming down sights. And well, at least the Vamai Magnet is going to get an air jab. That's some reprieve for the side of DF, but Sniper One Candy so low, and Fukushima Goat just absolutely just walking in to his own death. That was not good play, and I am actually quite surprised.
Yeah, definitely. That was quite a bit of a misplay. I think he was trying to just support his teammate on a main stairs, trying to go around, landing, go into 90, and maybe get a frag or two. But unfortunately, he did not expect somebody to waiting right inside double doors, just waiting for anybody to push. Really well played there from Union Gaming, all in all, to have the mindset and the availability of their players to hold on. As we speak of availability, the Surya Gate will try to go back on, but EX7 will be managing to take it right back out as he is trying to hold an angle, just peeking in, but the Frost 9mm will take out one, but then he will take out another one as well. Poseidon with a double kill might just hold it down and win it for his team right here. Sniper One Can is still stationed up on the main stairs. He is being droned out by the Hibana by the looks of it, who will spot him out, but will not be able to shut him out as Sniper One Candy will peek right around the shield and get the kill. It is a 2 situation. Now, last few seconds to plant does in fact go down. Sandy will take care of Sniper One Candy. It's all left onto Poseidon to get a 4K and win this out for his team. Is he aware of the Ash just laying in the barbed wire like a snake, waiting? Ash will pre-fire around. Poseidon becomes aware, but Gypsy will not miss his shots, and Union Gaming take second round of their attacking half.
Well, it clearly shows that Union Gaming is not the team that you want to mess with, because attack on Villa and Union Gaming is making it look easy. That is not something that a lot of teams can do, and they are clearly on a roll right now. So, at least for DF, they have had some things that have gone in their favor, but then really small mistakes that they don't have to make are giving up the round. I mean, Tsukushima Goat just walking into landing, not ADS, probably without any information, not the best way to regain map control. Especially if you want to walk into that area, at least check if Astrocam is up. Because if Astrocam is not up, then definitely someone's going to be at Trophy Double Door or landing, and either that was, a misplay, or that was just something he didn't pay attention to. But irrespective of that, Melusi's gun, Melusi C4,
Attackers have located a bomb.
off the board without really any contention, not really something that was smart. Not to mention Sniper 1 Candy getting really low on HP at the start. Not really sure how that happened, but still, as defense, sometimes you just need to not give a peek. Sometimes you don't have to show your face at all, because if you show your face, there's bound to be someone who
10
will
seconds left.
eventually hit it. And in siege, one shot headshot, that's really not something
5
that you would
seconds to
want,
go.
especially on defense.
Oh yeah, definitely hard agree
Attackers are
with you
heading out
there.
to the
And
bomb.
well, that being said, Union Gaming is now one round away from match point, and that will be increasing or putting considerable amount of pressure on Demios Force as the rounds go on. You don't really want to be losing your defending rounds, right? On Villa, and losing too early out just right as the half began will be putting you in a lot of pressure and might just even be tilting you a little bit, right? All in all. So we'll have to see how they manage to deal with it, as they are in their off site now, which is kitchen and dining. And well, good for them. Levi starts things off, gets the first kill, even though he is on barely 1 HP now.
I mean, it's an advantage that he has taken, and the next gunfight that he takes, if he lands even a single bullet or one of his Kapkan traps goes off, I'd say that he has done more than what is needed. He's already picked up one kill without getting traded out, and if anyone pushes into this angle, they're definitely going to be eating at least a single bullet before Levy gets taken out. And in the case that Levy just hits the headshot outright and makes it work for him, that's going to be perfect as well.
Definitely having an extra man on the map, especially while you're defending, is just so much better. As well, a C4 will come out there from Tsukishima, but unfortunately, it looks like he will get the injure, but no confirmed kill. Which, well, as unfortunate it is, it tends to happen. Jittery will be trying to get some pre-fires through, maybe get a headshot through the wall, but no, nothing like that will be happening. As well, he doesn't even connect to anybody downstairs. As we are coming towards the last minute right now, Demios Force is looking snug right inside the bomb site as they are waiting. Another C4 will be coming out. That's Asterix with the Mozzie will get not one but two from the C4. Really well done there by him to wait on detonating it. And in the meanwhile, two players from UG walked right into him.
Well, that's going to be unfortunate. Sandy was already pretty low, but Jittery was up full, and he will get taken out as well. It's all down to Sparko as well as Beat. It's not something that is not possible to clutch up. 40 seconds, 2v5. It has been done before, but will it happen right now is going to be a debatable question. Now, Sparko sneaking up behind Levy, not knowing exactly where the footsteps coming from. Levy will fall, but that's going to be the first frag that is going to get picked up by Union Gaming in this round. Now, again, it's going to be going all the way to a 4-1 because Poseidon has sneaked up from Astro Stairs or maybe from basement stairs. It looks like Beat will have to make his way into Memo, but it looks to push Z, and Poseidon is waiting for him there. The rogue skin flashing out, and that's going to be DF making it 4-5. Still in UG's favor though.
Yeah, definitely really well done there by the bandit to just wait out the attackers and then just sneak right behind them, take the first one out, and then obviously get the second kill onto the remaining attacker just in time to win the round out for his team. But now Demios are, well, getting their mindset back. They are getting closer to tying it out with Union Gaming, as they will be bringing out the Frost once again, but this time that will be on trophy and statuary. But alas, the Frost gets 6 pick off, and it's the Echo pick from Poseidon.
Well, I'm not really going to be saying anything about that Echo pick because sometimes
Attackers need to
Echo
locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
has proven to be still as strong as he always was, and in some cases Echo's drones just get sniped out at the start of the round in the first 30 or the 45 seconds. I think it really just depends on how, when, and where your drones are going to get placed, and sometimes it's a little bit of luck as well. Maybe the attacker spots one of your drones on a drone of his himself, when he's running out the objective for his team, and pings it for his teammate to take out. And before you get the chance to relocate it, it's already gone. So It will really depend on how Poseidon is going to be playing with one in pocket and
5
one
seconds
live,
to
or
go.
will he be yep, it looks like he's going to be playing both drones live. So that's
Attackers
going to
must
be
locate
interesting
and
to see
defuse a bomb.
how he is going to be dealing with it. As he's going to stick one of those drones up right inside statue. Looks like it's going to be a much more traditional echo that is going to be played by Poseidon.
Yeah, definitely. Even with his nerves, though, if you put it deep enough inside, it's not quite feasible for the attackers to come in just to get that echo drone. Especially if they don't have any IQ or the Twitch on board and they can't get any vertical angles or just sneak a drone right in to take care of it. Or, well, maybe even a zero, I guess, in some circumstances. But yeah, it does tend to get quite hard to get rid of those echo drones still, but you will still be at an advantage compared to before when they were completely invisible and, well, you basically had to squint your eyes to figure out where it even was.
A
But
bomb
yeah,
has been
currently
located.
way more fair as Tsukushima will just go back and barricade the window once again. That was just shot out by Union Gaming, just making sure that all his angles are covered and Union to have as much as hassle getting into sight, getting a hold of their
Bomb
angles as
located by
possible.
attackers.
That is actually pretty smart from the side of Tsukushima Goat. He knew exactly where the players of UG were, and he was just able to make sure that the second there the coast was clear, he was going to be able to make that work out for him. Now, it's been more than half the round off the board. Levy's already used up his C4 on the Astro window. Tsukushima Go taking some damage, getting concussed as well. He's right next to that Zofia. He will be missing his shots though, as he's looking to fall back, make sure that he can hold safely inside sight and go in for that impact trick, because the Cade Electroclaw has still not been taken care of. And Union Gaming, they're bleeding a lot of time that they are not being able to do anything with.
Yeah, as you just saw, they used another Zofia charge. I believe that was the last Zofia impact that they had left to try to take care of the kite charge there, but the kite charge will still just be there chilling. No real harm done to it, but Jeffrey might just be able to run in here, but the ADS right there will catch his Ash Grenade and a C4 coming out there from Asterix, who has been really wonderful on them this time around, and a second follow-up trade coming down from Tsukushima, Levi, and another one injured. That was by Levi as well, with 3 kills on the round. Levi will lead his team into a flawless round for Demios Force.
Well, that was really smart from Asterix, playing right underneath Red Stairs, and Memo made sure that he could. Well, why did I speak about that? Because now he has disconnected, as we will be going in for a pause for that. So yeah, while he is going to be coming back into the game, we can talk about what we just saw. So honestly, I feel that Asterix positioning was really smart. Playing inside Memo, he could go in for that C4 into closet inside bedroom and landing as well. The second that Ash charge went off and the Jaeger ADS picked it up, Jitri knew that he was in trouble, because now either he was going to get swung from the door, get peeked from trophy door, or, well, the case that really happened with him, get C4 from below. It was going to be option C that happened that time, but the reaction on Asterix, the call being made from either Sniper One Candy or someone playing inside trophy was really fast. It was on point, and I guess that is what really made them win that round.
Yeah, definitely. At this level, that's what you expect from these teams, right? Coming in from such a background of experience, right? So a little bit of a misplay was made by the Ash, and instantly it was capitalized on by the Demios East Force. And along with the Kite just casually playing inside Astronomy, taking 1v1s one at a time, he did manage to do all of them quite successfully, as he just cleaned out the entire slate of attackers just behind his own sofa there casually. And, well, nothing much Union Gaming had to have done about it, considering they were low on time. They were a little bit desperate to just rush right and take care of things, but of alas, Demios Force will not allow it, and they get 2 rounds in a row to equalize it out 5-5 now.
I agree. I think that for Demus Force to equalize this is going to be a big thing, because now for UG there is not going to be any reprieve. One round that UG loses is going to put DF at match point, and if UG loses two, it's going to be game over for them. While for the side of DF, the maths is going to work in the same way, that you lose two, you get game over, you lose one, it's match point for UG, but they are going to be on defense. And after the first two defenses, I think that DF has really figured out how UG is trying to attack. And as for as for history, UG is not having the same kind of attacks that they used to have. They are not looking as strong as we have seen the side of UG to be. And I don't know, it could just be having a bad day, but three qualifiers in and UG not being able to qualify into the closed quals, that is something new. That is something that we have not seen for a long time now.
Yeah, that's not something you expect to happen at all. But well, while we're here, we're just waiting for the last player to join back in. The game is possible take just a few more minutes. But till then, we are well on the couch here, and well deciding a few things as we are. Well, okay. So, what do you think are the chances that the match goes to overtime now?
I think that there's a serious chance that it goes to overtime because both these teams do not want to give up their spot. They do not want to give up all the efforts that they have put in. But as we speak about that, we might be getting either going into a rehost or we might be getting asterisks in. Not yet certain about that. Waiting for um, the confirmation to come in from the side of the admins. But as we were speaking about that, um, it's got a serious opportunity to go to overtime because so close to match point for both these teams, one round each in the next two, and we will be going to overtime. I think that's possible.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'd agree with you. Very high possibility there. But considering the current pattern, I guess Demios is more likely to win it out without taking it to overtime, since they are on defense and they do seem to be understanding how UG works, getting a flawless round in the last one right there. They might just be comfortably be able to hold on. Just two more rounds for them. Well, either team actually. But yeah, speaking of two more rounds, we will be going right back into the game soon as well. Asterix has managed to rejoin back into the lobby, and the game will be resumed without a rehost.
I Well, there you go. The game is going to be live as we make our way back in, and well, 5-5 on the side of UG as well as DF. This is going to be really interesting going forward. So the clash pick coming in, that's going to force Sandy to pick onto that IQ as Goyo will get picked up from the side of DF. That's going to be a big bamboozle
Attackers need to
because
locate and defuse bombs.
yeah, or actually, you know what? No, it's not really going to be that much of a problem because Jittery and EX7 are still going to be on that Ashen Zofia. They are the primary utility denier operators that we have in the current meta. And, switching over from that Maverick to give up two grenades to pick up that IQ, I think that's not such a big deal.
Yeah, I guess at this point they just didn't really want to add on to the issues with the Echo drones and the extra utility that Demios likes to bring to the table, including Capcan Trap, Ella Mines, and all the sort, right? So bringing out the IQ is a bit of a safe pick there from Union Gaming themselves, but we'll have to see again as if they manage to take care of it, right? Last round they had issues taking care of the kite charge as well. IQ can help pinpointing the exact location of the charge of the Artila wherever it is posted. But yeah, for now, of course, it's a bit of a slow start, as we've seen so far with all of these rounds. Both of these teams, they have a lot of fragging potential, but they like to take their time, just wait it out, just map it out, just understand where the other team is playing, how they're deciding to play, and then push right into them.
Well, I completely agree. I think for DF, well, there you go. It's going to be Levy just playing a little bit of pool, making sure that
He has time to kill.
yeah, exactly. He has time. He has a lot of free time right now. As EX7, he knows that the Jaeger is going to be playing downstairs. Asterix, he is going to get pinched very, very soon. There's going to be three players holding on to every single angle that he can fall off from. EX7 as well as Asterix going to be in the same room. They're going to spot one player. Zofia looking away at the wrong moment. I'm going to pick one. The pre-fires come in from the main door, but Asterix will still run away. Finally, Jittery is able to get one. That's going to be the Jaeger falling off. But EX7 and Sandy both getting picked off when they knew exactly where Asterix is. That
Attackers have located a
is,
bomb.
I don't know.
Yeah, definitely a big blow coming out there to Demios Force from the hands of, oh, to Union Gaming rather, from the hands of Demios Force. As well, Poseidon on the support play there by the playing the Goyo downstairs did really throw off Union Gaming, as they only expected Jaeger to be right there in their sights. They had him droned, they had him locked down, but alas, the Goyo gets the kill. The Zofia gets distracted, and that's when Asterix swings onto him, getting the kill. Really wonderful team play there, I would say, coming out from Demios Esports to just bait it out perfectly to distract Union Gaming and, well, not giving them any chance at all to, well, refrag for the most part. But Jittery did manage to, unfortunately for his team, get one, but he will also be led down to 1 HP, that is, by those opponents, but he will swing around, gets rid of Sniper 1 Candy. Really nice shot there by him as we head into the last 30 seconds of the round.
Well, the last 30 seconds are really where we're going to be seeing all the action coming in. Jittery just running up main stairs, making sure that he can get that entry that his team needs so desperately. There's 3v3 on the board. Jittery is going to get taken down. Poseidon will get one more. That's going to be Sparko, a triple kill for him. Will he get that 4K? Beat's going to be the only one left. He has to deal with 11 seconds and counting. He has to deal with 3 players on the side of DF. Looks like time's going to be running out. So will be the opportunity that he has. His head's going to get spotted as the pre-fire comes in. Tsukushima code to finish it off. DF is going to be going to match point.
Yeah, rather comfortable round almost coming out from Demios. They did struggle for a little bit, but while the Jittery, right, got a few kills for his own self. A really nice shot there coming out onto the main stairs as well from him. But alas, Demios still had most control and they knew where the round was headed and they took it there, which was towards match point for themselves. Really well played there by them, and very well played there by them again to just bait out the attackers, to just confuse them, bamboozle them, and to win it out. And of course, all in all, Poseidon on the Goyo just getting those 3 frags for his team, quite crucial and really well played there by him. But for match point now, either we go overtime or, well, Demios Force can lock it out right now, and that will be decided on kitchen and living room. Interestingly. Oof.
Well, I think that going to kitchen is really, a double-edged sword. It did work out for them once. It didn't work out for them once. So they have 50% win rate on this side, but really to be the gamble on this at this particular moment, I think that it requires, it requires a big, as you can say,
10 seconds to go.
big boss to do this right now.
Yeah, definitely. It requires a lot of courage to do it, to get rid, to go to an offsite like this, especially on a match point. While you don't really have a lot of leeway to go, but alas, it does tend to happen like that sometimes, or as kids call it do be like that sometimes. But coming back to the match at hand, we are in the attacking phase of what is the last round of regulation. But, well, again, as it's standard, nothing really has happened. It's just, well, first minute or so for this, it's basically downtime. They're both chilling, they're both mapping it out, they're both just waiting it out, nothing much happening. So, how are you doing, Dang? How's life been so far?
Well, I mean, life's been great. Last night was great as well, and yeah, morning was not so much. Well, it's really let's leave what really happened with us, as we can talk about this match point position that we have DF and Union Gaming in. Now, at least for the side of Demus, time is always going to be on their side because it's always going to be running. It's always going to be running down. VG will not be able to get any more extra time than what is going to be on the clock. As Sandy is just going to shoot one of his own teammates' drones. Levy will
I believe
get
that was
taken out.
Mozzie, maybe.
I mean, if it was Mozzie, we would have seen a blue outline on that drone, right? But
That's true.
it was orange. So I guess Sandy just took out one of his own teammates' drones. Not really certain why, but it looks like Levy will get taken out by Sparko. So that's going to be interesting. Sparko going to be picking up one more, but he'll take the Kapkan trap damage this time, as that's going to be something that Levy did despite getting taken out. Now Sparko knows that Poseidon's playing downstairs. Both of these players know their
Bomb
position.
located by
Whoever's going to be peeking first is going to be having a slight advantage, but it looks like Poseidon's going to be choosing the run rather than the fight that he had in there, because he knows that he needs help on side. But it looks like Sparko will be picking up a triple. Jittery does pick one up. It's now a 1v5 for Asterix to do, as his position is not going to be known just yet inside China. He'll pick up one, he'll pick up two. That's going to be Diffuser going in for that reload. The Commando 9 is going to be one of the best weapons to go in for that clutch. He's going to get one more, but no, he turns around at the right time, or the wrong time, as Jittery is going to be getting that kill, and we are going to be heading to match point, or rather overtime.
Overtime. Yep. Really, really well played there by Asterix. Should try to just bring it back, just get the 1v5 clutch, and he came ever so close, but unfortunately for him, Union Gaming was right there. They had the pincer on him, and well, even if Jittery happened to miss, he had the crossfire coming in from Iana right there. So as we head into overtime, we will be seeing a bit of a role swap coming out, as Union Gaming will be the first one on defense.
Well, Union Gaming on defense is, you know, I really don't know, because I feel that the last time they were on defense, it didn't go well for them. Maybe they will be able to fix something.
Attackers need
You
to
know,
locate
maybe
and
they will
defuse
be
as
able
many
to
bombs as
fix
they
something in this particular defense. Sparko picking up that Cade. It's going to be beat as usual on the smoke. Sandy on that Melusi EX7, dropping that pulse to pick up the Legion. And you know, if you put Jittery off Jaeger, you are going to be an insane Jaeger, and no one can do that in our region. So Jittery's on that Jaeger.
Yeah. So, well, I guess it's a bit more standard layout coming out from Union Gaming compared to what we got kind of used to from Demia's Force, right? The Kapkan, the Frost, the Ella. Well, none of that with UG. They just bring the good old Legion back out, and that's about it from them in the sides of crabs. But rest of the operators do seem to be well, mostly similar. The Kite, the Smoke, the Jaeger, as well as the Melusi, which is ever so present in these games so far. But yeah, first round of overtime, whoever wins this will be again on match point, and we'll have to see how Union Gaming manages to hold on, as they weren't really that wonderful, I would say, in their own half. And while speaking of that, Sandy will be starting things off as he gets rid of Levi. That's a Nomad gone without possibly placing most of her Nomad charges, if any at all. So that's quite a huge loss that you do not wish to see. And well, Sandy was there to blow it right in the faces of Demia's Force.
Well, as for DF,
Attackers drop the
it's
diffuser.
Beat is going to be rotating that field, and that is
Located by
something that
attackers.
you know UG has been good at consistently. They are a team that can just pick up ADSs, shields, ban shields, Goyo shields, to just replace them in reposition them in different places as to when and where the push is going to be coming from. As this time the shield is going to be used for the Bardoor. Aspect is going to finally get one. That's the X7 off the board. No more Doom Mines coming in, but Beat, as he's making that angle, will get spotted, gets pre-fired down to 30 HP, and that's going to be a big oof, because that was not some position that you would want to lose a lot of HP, especially on your smoke, who's going to be that important. But Sandy's playing at 90, he can still hold this angle down. As the pre-fires are coming in from below, Sparko will be taking a lot of damage as well. Drop down to 40 HP. He has that TCSG to reply, but it's going to need a lot of time and a lot of, as you can say, accuracy to make sure that he lands those shots. Now, Aviator Wall was already opened up by the side of defense, but it looks like attackers have used some hard breach utility to get some wall open as well. The impact will be coming in. Asterix takes some splash damage, nothing really to worry about, but 50 seconds on the board, and BF, they really need to start making that push, because Beat, with those smoke canisters, they need to make sure that that push does not happen very easily.
Yeah, definitely. And well, speaking of the push not happening very easily, there come two kills from the side of Union Gaming to stop the attackers from pushing right in. Sniper Wants Candy gets a trade, and Poseidon will get another. It's back to a 2v2 situation. As Sniper Wants Candy makes it a 2v2. He will get, or 2v1 rather. He gets traded out. It's all left on to Sandy to kill Poseidon right in time and win the round out. Two ex-teammates going against one another, but Poseidon will be the one who has the upper hand here as he waits for the Melusi to just push right into his crosshairs from study doorway, and he will get the kill, pushing his team onto match point now.
Well, that is that is tough for Union Gaming. They did everything right up to the last moment. They had a 4v2 at the 30-second mark, but they just couldn't help showing their heads. And again, sometimes you just not got a peek, and it just really resonates, as you can say, very strongly in that region, especially in that particular scenario that we just had, because you know we did not expect UG to lose that round, but DF just came in clutch over there, and Poseidon
Attackers
keeping
need to
his
locate
calm,
and
making
defuse
sure
as
that
many
he
bombs
baited
as they
that plant
can.
out, baited that peak out. He had just about enough time to stick it after that, and well, that bait paid off.
Yeah, definitely. Really nicely just played there overall by Team US Force. They didn't quite panic when they started to lose their players, right? When it early on, when the two kills came out from Union Gaming in the last minute of the round, they still held their horses. They managed to get the refrags back in, and one by one and slowly but surely they did manage to bring it back out. Especially well played there by Poseidon as well. He just waited for the peak to come into him. He didn't really get aggressive, didn't really push right into the crossfire or the angle helped by the Melusi there, and managed to win the round for his team. But alas, now we are on overtime match point. Demios Force is in the driver's seat in the current scenario, and they do have defense on their side. Last time they went to Astronomy, they did manage to win it out quite comfortably, but will they be able to do it again is the real question.
Well, UG, they did have a good start on attack, but they did have a shaky attack as well. And, I think that it really will depend on whether they are going to be keeping their cool. Last time in that 4v2, they were not, and it clearly did not help them out at all. And at the same time, I think that as for the side of DF, they just need to make sure that they hold their horses for this one round, because if they do it right now, they are going to be qualifying. They will be making their way into the finals and be facing one of the teams. Or rather, I think we have confirmation. It's going to be Team Heat, who did take down. I'm not really sure. It was Valiance, yeah. So Team Heat versus Valiance ended in Team Heat winning up. So they have qualified for the close qualifiers, and UG or DF, you have to be one of the two who are going to be going up against them. Sandy is going to be spotting one of the ABSs. He will get rid of that. Looks like he will spot one more thing, but he's a little... He's going to be shooting the hard floor right next to him.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for the IQ not being able to get that piece of utility, but a lot of work has been done as the kite charge did get taken out this time around. So that means they're quite easy, well, not easy rather, but like it's more accessible for Union Gaming at the current point of time compared to the last few rounds. And well, starting things off is Sparko, who will get rid of Levi. That's Nomad getting your entry frag as we head into the last minute of the round. Still holding on. Union Gaming aren't really aggressive right now. They are closing in, pinching in slowly but surely, but not really giving extra leeway for Demios Force to capitalize on, or the lurkers to just catch their attackers off guard, right? But they will have to speed it up a little bit as the last few seconds are coming up, and Tsukishima is inside a really interesting angle. Sparko will make his way inside. Astronomy will get shut down by Poseidon, followed closely by the IQ. The Echo will get lit right up as he peeks. Sandy will take him out, and that is control there for Union Gaming. But Tsukishima just chilling inside his corner in trophy will get one and then he will follow it up by another really nice shot by the from Jetri, but the diffuser, alas, is down further away. So Zofia, injured, cannot pick herself back up. Her withstand was removed. It's all up to Chitri to draw it out, to take it to maximum overtime, but no, Demios Force will just hide and wait the timer out quite easily. And here we go. Demios Force are the ones who will be qualifying and making their way into the.
Well, there you go. It's going to be DF, Demus Force, for the second team inside the closed qualifiers. It's going to be Team Heat taking on DF, and it's just going to be really interesting now, because now we are going to be seeing a team that has been very close to qualifying again, and it's going to be a new team that has never had the chance to do that. And I honestly feel that for Team Heat, it's going to be a great time, because they have not been at this particular stage and ever before. And honestly, I think that for the side of Union Gaming, it is such a big missed opportunity. They had it so close. They could have been up at overtime match point, but just peaks, man. Why you gotta peak, man?
Just got a peek. It's okay, man. It tends to happen. They still have one more qualifier, but that qualifier, MRC is still left to go, as well as Union Gaming. So no real space to do anything wrong from either of those still teams, right? They have to win all of the rounds that come into it, right? They have to win and just get through it. Both of those teams, they are considered the giants of the region, and currently both of them have been trampled by the mice of the region, some would say. But all in all, really interesting match, and it gave us a lot of great moments personally. But yeah, I think that will be it for now from us, because we will be back for grand finals. Demios Esports versus Team Heat. Oof.
Well,
who would have thought?
That's going to be really interesting, and I just think that it's as I said, a missed opportunity for UG, but they can be back in the next and the final qualifiers. But for now, we are going to be taking that break. We will head over into the finals. Yeah, possibly. We are going to be heading into this break, and on the other side of that, we will be having the finals. Team Heat will be taking on DF, and that is going to be the finals that we will be having for the SA qualifiers number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the South Asian Nationals Open Qualifiers number 3. And now we have the grand finals between Team Heat and Deimos Force. And now the maps have been confirmed. The players are all in the lobby. So, Baza, you know what? Let's bring up the map bands and let's go through which maps are going to be played.
Yeah, definitely. So I think we're starting off with Coastline here.
No, it's
Followed-
actually Oregon. Yeah, the
Oh, wait, what?
overlay is a bit messed up, but we are starting with Coastline. Sorry, we
Okay.
are starting with Oregon. Our
Oregon.
second map is going to be Coastline. And if we go to a decider, well, that's going to be Cafe Dostoevsky.
Okay, so Oregon to start off, quite standard stuff, I would say.
Yeah.
We've seen it all being played along, and I think we've seen both of these teams play Oregon as well soon. And yeah, so follow.
Looks like Baza, you're lagging a bit. So yeah, I do agree with you. You know, it's Oregon, it's set in stone. One interesting thing is that Team Heat, it's their own pick. So Deimos Force, they were able to choose the sides and they chose to attack first. So I want to see that what exactly do Deimos Force have in mind right here? You know, what strategy do they have in place?
All right, so as we head into the first ban, I think we're going for, well, the standard bans as they usually come, right? Starting off with a Thatcher ban, probably followed closely by, I would like to say, maybe an Ace or Maverick.
Yeah, Heart Breacher, another Heart Breacher being banned is a close probability right here. I don't see it going any other way. Although we can see some support operators being banned, maybe okay, a Jackal.
Oh.
Okay, it's interesting. All right, Deimos Force, Jackal ban. That's surely quite interesting. I want to see what plan they have with banning Jackal, especially considering they are the ones attacking first right now. How exactly are they going to launch this? Sorry, how exactly are they going to launch this current? Say, let's just say their own attack and their roam clear more specifically.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Jackal ban might just help Team Heat a lot since we've seen them play in that lurky playstyle, especially, I guess, Eagle Eye for the most part. They like to just lurk around, hide around corners, and just catch opponents off guard, right? And well, that might just play for their opponents as well. But we'll have to see how that goes, how Deimos Force manages to shut down Team Heat, or how Team Heat take care of Deimos Force. Of course, for the final ban, we do have a Valkyrie, which, well, on Oregon is quite a common pick, honestly. Like outside camps, there are a lot of interesting spots coming out every day, especially from people such as Coconut Bra. And yeah, all in all, Valkyrie band's quite a safe one.
Absolutely. You know, with the Valkyrie, you want to minimize the chances of you being seen as an attacker. And meanwhile, yeah, Team Heat, although they are defending first, I think they are aware that Deimos Force, you know, they may run some sort of Valkyrie strat, especially on a large map such as Oregon. So keeping that in mind, I'd say that I'd say that it's extremely viable for them once they start attacking. Although in their defense, you know, I believe that of course they have some strategy set in place in order to have this attack ready and in order to have this defense ready and, you know, play against their opponents. It's just the fact that without the Valkyrie, you can be a little bit I don't know, a little bit lacking in the favor in the area of information. For now, the only information gathering utility I see is the one bulletproof camera that Eagle Eye has brought, you know, with his Melusi Banshee. Otherwise, not a lot being given to you information, and not a lot of thought being given to how you're going to gather all that information. I suppose, you know, they're going to have some roamers established, you know, on the basement floor, of course, and of course on the first floor as well, in order to just dry peek those areas, dry peek the rooms, and hoping to get kills on the attackers.
Yeah, definitely. That is quite, well, common to say the least. But as we head into the first round, this is looking to, well, set up for quite an interesting match, honestly, if I say so myself, considering the teams they have beaten to get here.
Oh yeah, they're Jonies. I mean, you know, they've absolutely been extremely well performed from both the teams. Just having a look at the brackets, we were seeing a while ago, Deimos Force versus Union Gaming went into overtime 8-6. That was extremely close. Then Team Heat versus Team Radiance as well with that 7-5 going to the final round of the regulation was all extremely close. And what else is going to be close is in my eyes this round. That he's not really aware of where the attackers are, but he sees them and he gets the first headshot, meaning that Deimos Force, this laundry rush is not working out for them. Goyo with the double kill, putting the attackers under more pressure. And now Freezer is going to be the next place of entry for the side of Deimos Force as Poseidon alongside Levi are going to enter from them. We still have Sniper Want Candy inside of Laundry, although with this 5v3 and with Ace being cornered, yeah, they are being pushed off. Levi gets one and so does Poseidon. Melusi peeks wide, gets one headshot, meaning, and she's looking for more. Oh, she downs the line, and that means that it's all down to Sniper Want Candy. It's all down to how he's going to perform in this 1v3. Doesn't have the diffuser, is in a gunfight with one of the defenders playing inside of security. Cypher, there is no escape for him. It seems like, yeah, a plan can be performed, but yeah, I think Sniper Want Candy is aware of the defender locations. Oh, he is aware. He's going to get one, but he'll be killed by Ashrit, and that means that Team Heat, in a very, very quick manner, they get their first round for themselves, extremely looking very, very confident, especially with the first two kills that Bat got that, we just saw in the replay. And that was certainly something to look out for, and that was certainly something that Deimos Force have to be aware, is that against Team Heat, you have to play, strategically. You cannot just push into the site, hoping to get kills and trying to win the round.
All right, so this is almost like a deja vu, I would say, because last round we saw in quarterfinals, right? We saw Team Heat play Oregon against Monka. They tried the almost exact same thing. They tried to rush in, and Team Heat just shut them down.
It looks like Baza is yeah, it looks like he's messing up again as well. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, let's see he can fix that issue in time. In the meanwhile, I'd say that for the side of I'd say for the side of Team Heat, yeah, like Baza, like you were saying, it's looking good for them. It is kind of a deja vu. It's all up to Deimos Force to change our minds right now. They attempted this strat of just pushing in, trying to get kills, but it did not work out for themselves. And now it's got to change. Something new has to be implemented. Otherwise, I don't see this getting any better for their side. I don't see this round, this match even going into the side of the attacker. I want to see, what Deimos Force brought out against Union Gaming. That's the level of gameplay I want to see here. Otherwise, Team Heat, they can roll away with this win very, very easily. Alright, so now round 2, and I've got to say that, okay, Deimos Force, they aren't going completely for that rush execute. This time they're prioritizing a roam clear rather. They're trying to get second floor control. From that, they want to establish vertical control, and well, it looks like it's already on its way. Poseidon with the opening kill onto Eagle Eye. That's your Rooney gone. She got a double kill the previous round. In this round, it's going to be nil. Ashrit holding this angle with the M59. So two people holding big window, and the attackers are going to have a tough time. But now with Amst removed as well, it's down to, oh, never mind. I was going to say it was down to Cypher back, but it looks like no one is alive. Cypher gets one for himself, but with the Ying Candela's going off, he cannot see anything. He's disoriented, and the final kill comes in favor of Deimos Force as this commanding round. And I gotta say, yeah, this is what we expect from their side. All right, so I'd say that, yeah, it looks like that Deimos Force, they're looking extremely strong here. I don't see them. I mean, after that round, they're looking extremely strong. It doesn't look like they're going to be a lot of mistakes if they continue on the same path, and it doesn't look like they're going to be making and be losing any rounds to their opponents if they keep playing like this. Right, so our third round, we are going to go back to kids and dorms, and we're
Attackers need
not
to
going to go
locate and
back actually. We're
defuse as
going to
many
see the
bombs as
site
they
for the
can.
first time. So keeping that in mind, we've already seen laundry supply that went in favor of Team Heat, but then there was a stunning reply from Demos Force, and after the in kitchen and meeting, in kitchen and dining. So now that all of this is set and done, we have to see where exactly will
Attackers
Team
have
Heat,
discovered the
where
location
exactly
of a
will Team
bomb.
Heat make their changes right now? What major changes will they implement to their own setup, or rather to their gunfights as well? Are they going to be a little more aggressive or a little more passive, allowing the defenders a little more map control,
5 seconds to
in
insertion.
return, they can kill them while the execution is going on late round?
Attackers are moving to
Yeah,
defuse the bomb.
definitely. I think from what we've seen of Team Heat in the previous rounds, right? They usually, when they go down in rounds, they tend to get more reserved, right? They stop peeking, they stop overextending, they just hold preferable angles for themselves, they hold better crossfires, and all in all, they just become, well, more organized, I guess, as they come back maybe into their senses that sometimes it's not as easy to just let things go, let things slide, right? You can't just go around peeking everything and hope to get away with it. And usually they end up becoming more
It it looks like Baza is losing up a little bit again. But yeah, nice start this time from the side of Team Heat. Eagle Eye this time playing the Jaeger has eliminated Levi, so that means that that's your buck gone. Any sort of vertical play that could have been established has now been removed. And I'd say, oh, there's another kill, this time with Cypher killing Asterix. So that means that Deimos Force, they're not in the best of positions right now. Both the defenders relocated towards the freezer stairs, not really peeking out. And I'm not sure if they know that Ash is present here. One kill from Ash and can change the round. Oh, Cypher with the pre-fire, but he dies by that angle. It's a 3v3. Ash that Jaeger is still there. Jaeger can peek the angle, and I think Sniper wants Candy as well. He's right outside window. So if Eagle Eye chooses to run out here, he will try to peek the angle, but he'll fall. He'll meet the same fate that his teammate Cypher did, and that means it's all down to the anchors. That means it's all down to Cade and Smoke, the people inside the objective. Lion scan goes out,
Bomb
no
located by
reply,
attackers.
no location of the defenders. They are cool, they're standing there. Ash is right there on top of Armory stairs. Oh, shit, with the M59 doesn't spot the attacker, throws a smoke canister, and the attackers are pushing him. There it is, there's the kill onto Cade. Final kill, Ashrit dies, and so do the hopes of Team Heat winning this round. Demos Force in their attack, they have the lead at the moment. All right. So we are going back to basement laundry and supply. Team Heat, they desperately want a win right here. Doesn't look like they're giving up. It was a very nice start to their round, so it shows that Team Heat kind of have this potential in order to win. And I mean, in order to win gunfights and rounds, those early two gunfights they won thanks to Cypher and Eagle Eye. That really put them a
Attackers need
foot
to
ahead
locate and
in
defuse
front of
bombs.
ahead of their opponents. So, with all that being said and done, I still think the Team Heat they can improve if they want to. It's just a matter of are you able to do it right now? It's not that can you do it's not that in later on. I mean, of course the close qualifiers are there, but right now can you adapt very quickly to this aggressive playstyle that Demos Force are bringing to the table? Can you win rounds here? That is the biggest question that has to be asked for the side of Team Heat.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds left before insertion.
Alright, so the
Attackers
same
must
setup
locate and defuse
being
the bomb.
established by the defenders here. No operator changes, nothing wrong. I believe Ants may not have been playing the Maestro earlier. I could be wrong with that. But yeah, regardless, the person I want to highlight is Bat, and with his double Goyo kill that he got earlier inside of Laundry. Only thing is, well, This time the attackers are not focused on laundry. This time the attackers want to establish a bunker and blue stairs control. And it's looking like, they are on path to do that. There are a lot of defenders in their way. First of all, you have Bat playing the Goyo by the Shaiko spot. Then you also have Ashrit playing the smoke right here behind the shield. A cheeky try to get him to destroy that Jaeger ADS, but that lives on, by shooting the by shooting the Goyo, by shooting the drone right there. And speaking of the Goyo, he's trying to shoot the attackers present in blue stairs. He's holding a lot of angles, and he's holding this angle, and it's just the attackers that are focused. Oh, they tagged him quite a bit, 55 HP, but still Deimos Force, they haven't made a lot of progress into the side. They will try to, but they'll be countered by Ashrit, who now gets refragged, and Bat takes his location, and he wins the first gunfight against Capita. 1 minute 50 seconds remaining. The attackers in a bad place. Right, Bat reinforcing up the wall. That means Cobra has to reposition, and that means, oh, Sniper 1 Candy has to take the gunfight. He takes it, he wins it, still on the Blackbeard. He has very little HP, and with him dying, it's all down to the line. He's inside of laundry, and let's see what he can make of the situation. Alright, so he went for his lion scan, but still it looks like it's a very desperate round for Deimos Force. They're always trying these executes, but just never works out for them. Eagle Eye is holding the blue stairs angle, same angle. Pre-fire came from Cobra, but it didn't do much damage. And I gotta say, when it comes to basement laundry and supply, Team Heat are looking very, very strong.
Right, yeah. So basement is definitely their preferred site of the entire map, right? As we've currently seen, they were pretty decent upstairs as well in their previous matches, but it does seem like Deimos Force has their number. They know exactly what they're going to do, and they shut them out every time. Well, so far, as they will be going back up there again, maybe third time's a charm for them. We will just have to see.
Absolutely. For now, we got to see that, whether or not they're going to win on kids and doms. They've been trying in this objective. They lost it. It was a close round, I have to say. The early advantage really went in favor of Team Heat. So all it takes is a few kills here and there, and if you can establish that early control using your fraggers, using people such as Bat and Eagle Eye and Cypher, then your support players towards the end, they can take the force, and they can carry the team to a victory. So it's just the early round that is very, very dependent on, that is really dependent on both the teams, that both teams are really dependent on, should I say, because Deimos Force, they're looking for momentum. If they can catch one, maybe two defenders off guard, get kills on them, establish the man advantage, then start executing, well, that's really good. However, if on the other hand, their own players die quite early on, and because of that, they aren't able to really come with the heavy force that they usually do, they can die off pretty quickly, and their entire rush can be extinguished to absolutely nothing. So it's just this early round, first minute or two, that can decide the fate of the teams.
Yeah, definitely. And well, I mean, another thing that I would just like to point out is Asterix playing on the Zero. We haven't really seen Zero brought out a lot, especially considering how much Thatcher is banned. And that's a really nice addition that just plays into the hands of Deimos Force to just get rid of extra utility on that Team Heat might just be bringing to the table, right? They can just shoot the camera, take care of stuff, and easily move forward with them instead of just worrying about having to shoot them.
Well, absolutely. And now with this roaming advantage, with this roam control that hasn't been completely established, allowing Eagle Eye to play inside of meeting, this can be quite dangerous. You have to get rid of him as soon as possible. But it looks like Deimos Force, they're just going to push into trophy. They get one kill onto Cypher the Mute, and Bat dies from behind using Cobra's LMG. And yet again, not the shit. Now he's in a down but not outstate. So Finka, she doesn't have a frag grenades. However, it still means that it's a 4v3, for now 4v2 even, and Eagle Eye, it's all down to this guy to win the round. He's going to spot Zero, but no, Zero won't get the kill. for now, it looks like it's all up to Maestro to change the course of this round. He has revived Smoke, but it's still a 4v2. You're defending, it's all down to your support players rather as well. And oh, finally, we've seen the use of a Gold 6. That's amazing. But we'll see the use of the guns being more prevalent in favor of the attackers. Amps gets one kill, but he is killed by Asterix, the MP7. A beautiful gun and a beautiful round coming for Deimos Force, establishing the early control. I was really criticizing them for not getting rid of the roamers, and here I was unaware that, well, they're attacking the site, and yeah, they're just rioting it out of the hands of the defenders.
Yeah, definitely. 3-for-3 Deimos Force got all of their wins upstairs currently as well. The last option left for Team Heat is to try upstairs again. This will be the last round of the half, so it is absolutely crucial for them to win out, as this is their last defense, and you really don't want to go into attack against a team such as Deimos Force on a back foot. So to equalize it out, this is their last chance. We'll see how they tend to go, as we see a bit of a interesting 6-pick coming out from Eagle Eye rather, onto the Jaeger from Clash. Well, you wouldn't really expect
Defenders,
Eagle Eye
protect your bombs
to
from
play
being confused by
on the
attackers.
Clash anyways, so it was an interesting bait, but I don't really think Deimos Force really cared or made any changes regarding.
Absolutely. And now for the side of Deimos Force, yeah, for them, the operators, it doesn't really matter. What matters is, can we kill them? Is it an operator we can kill? Is it an operator we can headshot? If it is, well, then we are probably going to kill them. So that's this theory right here. And keeping that in mind, I'd say that now that we are going to, yeah, Baza, like you mentioned, we are going to go back to Kids and Doms for the third time. And for now, Team Heat, they have a 0% win rate on this objective. So it's a risk they're taking. They know Laundry and Supply has worked out for them twice. However, if they lose this round as well, Deimos Force will be heading into their own defense with a 4-2 lead. Now, sometimes that can be a bit deadly. We saw in Deimos Force versus Espada, Deimos Force, they had their attacking half. They won their attacking half 4-2, but towards the end, they just fluttered out a bit, and they lost they won game still. Okay, yes, but all jokes aside, let's come back to the game on hand here, and we can see they are really contesting second floor. They're just going for the anchor plays right now, and they don't care about roam clear. They want to get rid of as many anchors as soon as possible. It's the same setup coming from the side of Deimos Force. They've got coming from Team Heat. They've got Bat behind the Goyo Shield inside of Trophy. Then they've got one defender extremely close to that Trophy room. He's holding right that close corner, just that small angle with his M59 shotgun, I believe, or is that the SMG that Cypher has brought out? Regardless of whatever it is, yep, Cypher is holding the SMG, and Bat dies by the hands of Levi, and that means that the smoke canister will go out. However, the first frag is in favor of Deimos Force, and that means that Team Heat will have to retreat, and they have already given up control of Master Bedroom. Now Trophy control is given to the attackers as well. They're already pushing in, and the defenders are just getting pushed back further and further.
Attacker's bomb diffuser has been dropped.
Yep.
Attackers have recovered their diffuser.
Deimios is just on another level right now while it comes to clearing out Team Heat of their specific ground.
Yeah, looks like oh, Baza, are you back? I could barely hear you there. Oh, okay, never mind. So Cypher, he gets a kill onto Asterix, meaning it's still equal. Oh no, never mind. Poseidon with the backstab with the flank gets Eagle Eye, and that means that yet again it's down to the SAS brothers. Yet again it's down to the people, the support player. Cypher with no flashbang remaining can be forced out of that corner. Ashrik with not a lot of utility, but he does still have the bullets. He uses those bullets to get the first kill. 40 seconds remaining. Cypher behind the shield. Cobra holding this passive angle. Cannot get the kill, cannot force Cypher out really. And yeah, with the flashbang going out, a lot of flashbangs going out, and the attackers are trying to push in. They damage Cypher. Ashret going for the kill, but the SMG-11 does not work a lot at the long range, and looks like, yeah, Team Heat, they lose another round. Right. So now Deimos Force with their own defense.
And
I'd say.
oh,
Oh, okay. Baza's back.
okay.
Yeah.
Is it working? Hello?
Yes. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, okay. My apologies for any issues that have been going on. But yeah, so far it seems like Deimos Force really just is on a burner right now, right? They're giving the heat to Team Heat, which is a bit ironic, but all the rounds they have won have been on kids and
Attackers
dorms,
need to
but we've
locate
only
and
seen two
defuse
sides
bombs.
played, so it's not like they gave them a lot of options to win on.
All right. And yeah, we I think we once saw a third bomb site. We in round number 2 we saw kitchen and dining, and but that too also went in favor of Deimos Force. It was a very one-sided win. 4 people alive for the attackers, none for the defenders. So yeah, after that Team Heat chose, let's not go back to this bomb site. It's fine. We'll just play the remaining the two primary bomb
10
sites,
seconds left
and that's what they did. Still, really didn't go in their favor. Let's hope they can turn it around in
5
their
seconds
attack. They've brought out a very standard attacking composition right here. You've got
Attackers must
Ash,
locate
you've
and
got
defuse a bomb.
your two hard breaches in the form of Ace and Maverick. Nomad is there to flank watch, and Amps just in case you need that extra bit of vertical gameplay, whether it is from below or you need to burn out the utility with Buck's flashbangs, whatever it may be. Oh, okay, yeah, he has brought his flashbangs, not the hard breach gadget. So that's fine. Small tower being contested right now by Team Heat. Okay, so it looks like they're preparing a west side execute. They're going to get small tower control, white hallway control, and then they may come up white stairs to attack the defenders from that angle, and really not contesting a lot of armory right now. All right, and now with round 7, I'd say that yeah, at the moment, Deimos Force, if they can push back this attack, if they can keep them at bay, then it can be good. Your first line of attack is obviously Asterix, who's going to peek the angle wide up against Amps, playing the buck. And I think now he's going to go inside of security, holding that passive angle. So still, this west side execute, it's been slowed down a little bit. Melusi peeks wide, and guess what? Melusi gets the kill. Levi holding the same angle, currently reloading his Cobra. He gets refragged, and already we've seen bloodshed. Right behind his Asterix, doesn't spot the Claymore, and the Claymore gets the kill. And although there was another attacker present there as well, so now the Nomad heavily damaged, but so is Levi. He's contesting all these vertical angles. However, this west side execute is really working out for the attackers, and I think this is the time Deimos Force realized that okay, they're just pushing from west side. Let's relocate Poseidon to hold big window. He cannot do anything in. Oh well, now he's going for the flank. So this may be useful, but Poseidon, he has to deliver. Levi, he cannot hold any longer. He's on 5 HP. Poseidon is peeking. He's just going to peek the angle. He sees one, but no, he dies by the hands of Cypher, meaning that Deimos Force, now they are in big trouble. Frag grenade will be thrown, doesn't deal any damage. And now Amps here gets the kill onto Sniper One Candy. Mute is the only person surviving. Ashwit sees him, but gets the kill, and it doesn't even matter. Kids and Doms never going in favor of the defenders.
Yeah, definitely not much you can do when you're a 1 HP mute against 4 different attackers coming right at you. But, well, that's what tends to happen when your defense falls apart really quite early up into the round. Well done there from Team Heat to bring it ever so close back towards the equalizer. But we'll have to see, as now they're going downstairs to laundry and supply room, which, well, so far has been the defender-sided map, or, well, the defender-sided site so far.
Oh, it absolutely has been. Both of the times we saw a Team Heat on their defense, they managed to win right there. So, keeping that in mind, I have to say that yeah, I've got my hopes up for Deimos Force. Let's hope they don't make the mistakes they made in Clubhouse, and they don't give out a lot of their rounds on defense, allowing their opposing team to just make a comeback quite easily. If that is the case, if that is the case, then it can really be a very difficult situation. You can be really put into under pressure. And yeah, I get it. This isn't the map of Deimos Force. This map was chosen by Team Heat, but still, if you have the advantage, well, why not exploit it? Why not capitalize on that and win a round and win a map for yourselves? And from that point on, you can win your map as well, most likely if you're prepared on that. So keeping all of that in mind, Deimos Force, they're really bringing the big guns here. Sniper Want Candy, playing the Mira, Levi, on the Aruni, you also have two anti-breachers in the form of Cobra and Poseidon. So they are not taking any chances with this defense. They are being as secure in the objective as possible.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like you just said, if you have any advantage, if you're winning the map, might as well, right? From the player's point of view, you really don't want to go to the third map. If you can win out the first two, why not, right? Might as well just get it done, get it over, and yeah, just head back, go home, prepare for close calls. Well, I mean, that being said, so far, Team Heat does look like a decent contender for Demios Force. These two teams have been really, really nice, especially going against each other. But again, it is well, the pacing. Okay, so the pacing of the match has been varying a lot, right? Sometimes teams just tend to rush each other directly. Sometimes they just wait way too much, and then they just fall into the hands of waiting defenders for no reason, right? You didn't play the utility, you didn't do anything, so the defenders have an easy, well, a field day rather, just killing you. But right now, a bit of a split push coming out there from the all direction of Team Heat, as Poseidon just lurks around trying to find any possible kills he can.
Oh, Levi, such a close angle right there. He could have been killed. And now the attacker, the Iano hologram was pushing in from pillars as well. So the attackers, they're ready. Oh, Ash is peeking the angle. Oh, he almost found the headshot. And maybe so did Eagle Eye. This is a very dangerous angle to play over here. Levi is being pinched from multiple directions. He's being droned out as well. Amst alongside another teammate. They have bunker control. So Deimos Force, they're starting the execution. And with Bat present there, Amps there as well. Now the fact that those walls won't completely, they won't electrified makes no sense to me. Thatcher is banned, so why wasn't Bandit on those walls trying to, completely electrify them and not allow the attackers to push in? But never mind. I'm no one to judge the strategies of Deimos right now. Bandit is still present on first floor, but it looks like the attackers have the better lead. Cobra falls down. Eagle Eye now in a down but not out state, and Bandit is falling back. He's not attempting the flank right now, but it looks like by the time he returns to the objective, it may just be too little, too late. Levi alongside Asterix, they have to keep the site under hold. 5 attackers against them. Eagle Eye has been revived.
Yeah, definitely. Bandit trying to spray through the smoke, hoping to get a single kill, but he just won't, as Eagle Eye gets another kill. He has been revived since, and that will be the Iana falling closely. Yeah, Poseidon finally manages to get 1 kill for his efforts, but he is in a 1v4 situation. Nothing much he can do, as Nomad just comes around, shoots him, gets the kill, and there we go. Team Heat with the equalizer. Really, really well played by them on this round, just mapping out how exactly Demios Force was playing. They were aware of the roaming Bandit as well, holding him until the last second till they actually decided to push the site, and well, it was a successful strat. As you can clearly see, they did manage to win out, and we are on equal footing now.
We are, and the fact that Team Heat on their attack has managed to win both rounds on the primary bomb sites, that's the biggest thing right now. That it's still any team's game, it's still equal. But now the Deimos Force, if they choose DOMs again, for now they're going to choose basement laundry and supply again, it can really be detrimental for their team. They won't be able to have the same amount of confidence as they would have had in their own attacks while they were winning 4 rounds, while they won 4 rounds. So keeping that in place, and keeping that in mind, I have to say that Team Heat, they've got a strong edge over their opponents. They're looking extremely well prepared to attack this map. All their strategies are in place as well. They're winning those gunfights. They're completely denying the flanks as well. Poseidon, I believe not in the previous round, but in round number 7, he attempted the flank. He died by the hands of Cypher. So the flank watch of Team Heat is something to really commend. And in this case, it's going to be Usher playing the Nomad. Meanwhile, Cypher is going to play the Maverick, but still, potato, it doesn't matter which player it is. As long as your flank watch prevails, as long as your flank watch wins, that's all that matters.
Oh yeah, for sure. And well, this will be the time that Demios Force will prove to us or show to us if they have successfully managed to adapt to the strategies that Team Heat is bringing to them, right? They're going back to a side that Team Heat has already attacked, and they did win. So we'll have to see what Demios Force learned, how they adapted, and if they're able to shut them down. But so far, not much action being brought out from either of the teams. Relatively slow rounds coming out, but Asterix will be on the main tower, attempting to go back down as soon as the windows gets opened. But the Ayana coming inside will spot out the trap, the Mozzie trap there, I believe. And yeah, a bit of a stalemate coming out from both teams. They're trying to figure out what to do. Levi with a bullet hole angle might just actually catch the two attackers that are sitting right there outside bunker. But no, it will be the Cobra who gets the first pick, as it will be closely followed by Cypher getting the trade onto the onto the Mozzie rather. And it is a 4v4 situation. A nade comes out, but it will in fact miss.
It is 4-4. Oh, never mind. It's 4-3 right now. Bat falls. That's one of your heart breaches gone off the board. Cypher has 50 HP. So make sure he stays alive. One of the defenders is playing inside of kitchen. If he chooses to peek wide, yep, that is Poseidon right there. Holding the MP5K. He peeks the angle. And guess what? Oh, he almost finds the double. He gets traded out. But no more heart breach for the attackers. They'll just have to rely on their kills. Looks like the kills are sufficient for them. They find one. Levi going around, peeking the angle, wins the gunfight, meaning that Ashret is the only one surviving, comes from blue stairs, but meets his death. And Deimos Force, they finally win the first round of their defense, meaning that they still have the advantage. It's only a 1-round advantage, and considering our next bomb site may be kids in dorms, that advantage, yep, it is kids in dorms. So we are just, mainly seeing just primary bomb sites. We are not going to a tertiary bomb site at all. And keeping that in mind, I have to say that Team Heat, they still have good chances of winning this round.
Oh yeah, definitely. Team Heat is still in it. They have been showing a lot of potential, but for the last round itself, Deimos Force really just brought it out to the Team Heat themselves, right? They took them on every aspect. They took the gunfights, they won the gunfights, and especially really well played there by the Kai individually on the last 2v2 situation, getting the last 2 frags and closing the round out for his team. But right now, we will be going back to what is, I guess, a more classic Deimos Force setup with the Frost right there, bringing her out upstairs to hopefully catch some attackers off guard who refuse to look at the floor while pushing up. And, well, if there are any holes in the droning strategy coming out from Team Heat, that might just be really, really detrimental to them. But all in all, we'll have to see how Team Heat adapts to it at this current point, since, well, Deimos Force does seem to have found their footing again. They lost 2 rounds, but now they're back. They will be looking to, well, bring it even further still. They're 1 round away from match point. They will be looking to reach that just now and hopefully push it into a map victory right towards the end. But as we head into the attack phase, we do see a split junkyard push coming out there from the attackers for the most part.
Yeah, it's quite spread out to the side of Team Heat. They're trying to get a lot of map control. I presume they're going to the same small tower execute that they were going for earlier, and then the other attackers may enter from attic or maybe from closet. It's still up for debate as to what exactly Team Heat are planning, but it is something new. In a way, the counter strat is there. They've seen the Okay, never mind. So one push primarily is going to come either from the side of attic, is going to come from attic, as we can see, the attackers rappelling on the big window, and while breaching there, Asterix holding this very close angle, he spots one, but he dies by the hands of the Nomad, meaning that your Jaeger is gone, your front line of the defense is out of the way, and the attackers, well, they can start pushing. They have entire attic control right now. If they drone inside and they don't see any defender, oh boys, that can be very excruciating. And with all the vertical play happening in favor of the attackers, Eagle Eye, does he spot the head of one of the defenders? I'm not sure.
I believe it's just behind.
He fires. He fires, but it doesn't register. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, Team Heat, they're looking strong.
Bomb located by attackers.
Yeah, Frost almost just losing her life there as well. Sniper Wand Candy will be taking the life of Pat. The Pulse just jumping out with the shotgun. Will be looking to go for another as he comes back inside, but no, both members will survive with their life, but can't say the same for the ace there. Bat losing his life. The Heartbreacher will be the first to die for Team Heat. As Sniper One Candy spots another one out. Looks to be going towards another aggressive play. Will he be jumping out for it? It's the real question. And yes, he will. Maverick goes on his drone at the wrong time. Unfortunate there for him, as he survives a Claymore on half HP.
Frag grenade.
Okay. Okay, that was a grenade. Oh, okay, so Maverick was cooking a grenade, apparently.
Yeah.
That fell down. Okay, my bad. Good catch there, CCV. As well, the pulse is just going off. He does manage to make his way back inside. There are 2 attackers left, and there comes out the scanner again. Eagle has made his way back to side. The Ash will be getting frags. He does manage to take one out, down another one. It's all left on to Poseidon. There's Frost locked up inside Kid's bedroom, holding an angle for 2 different attackers that might just peek him from anywhere possible. He is all on his lonesome, but it looks like he has diffuser quite nearby him, or well, it is on the outside, but the lack of diffuser will cost Team Heat the round, as they cannot go for a plant, and Poseidon cannot miss a shot. He does win it out for his team.
Oh, absolutely. He does win it. And well, he wins match point for the side of Deimos Force. Now, 1 round away from victory. And Deimos Force have already won on Lone Green Supply. They won on Dom. So finally, we'll be visiting a tertiary bomb site in the defense of Deimos Force. And to an extent, even if they lose this round, I still have a bit of faith in them. And oh, never mind. A pause has been called. And okay, so it will be paused. Yeah, it looks like Team Heat, they have a little bit of I guess technical issue it can be defined as. And but yeah, meanwhile, so what I was saying is, even if we go to round number 12, and we see the side of Team Heat getting 5 rounds now, as in round 12 we'll most likely see Laundry and Supply. Deimos Force can win. Deimos Force won a round right there. It's still 50-50. So a round went to the attackers, 1 went to the defenders. So keeping that in mind, it can go any way. I still favor Deimos Force because they have 2 rounds to get this victory for themselves. Even in overtime, they will start. Even in overtime, they will start with their own attack. So I'd say, yeah, if it's looking good for them essentially.
Yeah, I would definitely have to agree with you, but it obviously comes down to the aspect that even the last round, right, the round that did bring them up to the match point, was a 1v2 situation that Frost had to win solely because Team Heat didn't have the diffuser with them. If they did, we might have been seeing a really, really different play coming out there altogether, right? They could have easily gone for the plant, held them from white stairs and attic door, right? And he can't come out, he can't win anything. But well, of course, the misplay coming out from Team Heat would have caused them the round. So overall, it is quite close, even closer than the scoreline suggests, in my opinion. And we'll have to see if Deimos Force can hold it down for 1 more round, and if they can win. But obviously, it's all into the air, and I still feel like Team Heat might just be able to bring it ever so close.
It is very possible that Team Heat, they managed to win the final 2 rounds. Even in overtime, they can work some miracle on their defense. And more than that, okay, never mind. I'll talk about that later. But now we have got confirmation that the game is starting. The round is back. The pause is gone. So it's a very tiny, pebble in the shoe of this game that has been removed. And now we can keep back, and we can return back to to this marathon of a game, that is Deimos Force up against Team Heat. And right now, again, kitchen and meeting. So contrary to the bomb site we saw in the defense of Team Heat, which was kitchen dining, kitchen meeting, again, a far larger bomb site in terms of area, purely because of the nature of the room of meeting. It's such a large room, and it's very difficult to contest it in my eyes. If the attackers, they open up the breach from big tower to meeting, and if they get control of the hatch, to be honest, it's game over for you as a defender. You cannot hold inside the objective. You have to hold it from the outside with lines of sight established and crossfires and all that. So staying inside this bomb site it's very, very difficult. It's like the bomb site of Fireplace on the map of Cafe. You cannot be inside the objective. You just have to be away from it and hold lines of sight. So I guess in a way that's what Deimos Force will be preparing for as well. Once they lose control of meeting, can they have that retake situation available for them? Let's take the scenario that Team Heat, they plant the diffuser Will Deimos Force be able to retake the site with their with their gunfights, and with all of their utilities?
Yeah, definitely. That is the main point we are all sitting here considering for the most part. But the thing is, with meeting, just like you said, it's really, really wrong, right? And considering the lineup they are bringing, well, we'll hold that thought for a bit as well. First two kills go in the first 30 seconds towards Team Heat as they take the early advantage for themselves as Team Demon's Force is pushed towards the back foot now. They are looking quite bad, but Sniper One Candy will be getting his refrag for his team right now.
He gets one bat, still looking for defenders present inside of the main hallway. I believe Melusi is there. Yeah, Sniper One Candy. He's tagged a lot and he falls back to the objective actually, as he doesn't want any more damage. But Leva is going to reply back to AMS, meaning we are still on level terms, meaning that Deimos Force, although still, the attackers, all of them at 100 HP, they have a lot of time. The defenders can turn it around. Eagle Eye with this small angle, and there it is. There's the opening kill. Cypher getting control of the dining. The defenders unaware that the planter is going down. Poseidon is going to go into the lines of sight of Eagle Eye. Eagle Eye may get the kill, but first it is going to go in the hands of Sniper Want Candy. Really far back is Cypher, and now he's the only one surviving as Eagle Eye loses that gunfight. So now he has to push in order to get the kill. The hatch is being covered, the diffuser currently being disabled, and now Sniper, it's all down to Cypher. He'll peek the angle, he'll pre-fire, he gets the kill. Poseidon, no, 18 seconds remaining, and he doesn't look for the Maverick. He finds the Maverick, and that's it. 15 seconds. Deimos Force have won map 1 of this best of 3, establishing their dominance on their opponent's map, and yeah, winning it. That was absolutely terrific from their side.
Oh, okay. So that's, well, if I was Team Heat, that's something you do not expect to happen, you do not want to happen, and you definitely do not need it to happen, right? But really, really well done there by Deimos Force, especially Poseidon himself, just getting the frags, getting the cover, getting the last kill there as well, right on time, not wasting a lot of time just trying to jiggle peek him or anything. He goes in directly and gets the frag just in time, right? He has enough time, he gets the defuse and finishes the round out. But alas, unfortunately for Team Heat, they had the early advantage. They got the surprise plant down, but then they just started, well, falling like flies all around to Deimos Force, and well-deserved map win to Deimos, if I do so.
Absolutely, and that concludes our first map. We'll be taking a very, very small break, and we'll be back with the second map. So stay tuned, keep watching, and we'll be right back.